YouTube.
So
I went live on YouTube.
oh, I bet. I don't know why my laptop not turning on, bro. Shit crazy.
Your laptop's not turning on?
Hmm?
Oh, it's because this car problem.
Because of the guard, I got to travel a little bit with Bluetooth mode.
This car probably isn't gonna give your battery enough charge to turn your laptop on if it died. You're probably gonna have to take it outside and plug it up.
It was kind of on before I turned it off.
Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat.
Welcome, people. Well, we only got dope.
I wish I could, Manish Kumar, but it may be a bit too personal for live. But thank you for being so intuitive. That's crazy. You guys like can see right through me apparently. Hilarious. That sucks. Make it clap. Not wiring. Thought you were busy. Hot wiring. Not on this car. And there's a laptop. I don't know if you can hot wire with a laptop, but I bet you know. Donnell. I appreciate you, Ghostly. Thank you. You guys are we got some new people up in the chat. Check out my channel. New music video on my channel. Check it out. Donnell, I've never seen you before. Kumar, I hope you stick around, Kumar. Thank you for being here. Shit will get better. Keep your head up, bro. Love from the Netherlands. I'm dead. He said love from the Netherlands. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shouts out to everybody in the Netherlands. Donnell said I do know. I'm working on a Discord channel right now, guys, or the Discord server. So get ready for that. We're gonna have the Discord server up real soon. Thank you. I just braided these three a little bit. They got real thin, so I braided them. So I got this little piece right here. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. What kind of channels you guys want in the chat? I got channels for if you guys want your music to get critiqued. I have channels if you guys want to collaborate. I have channels if you guys just want to talk. What kind of channels do you think I should throw in the chat? I also have channels explaining like more about Sorrow Trap and stuff of that nature, more about my whole genre movement kind of brand thing. And oh yeah, dude, I would love to know some other channels I should put in. Do I have a joke? No, not really. Like I never like written out a joke or like do I memorize jokes anymore. But like I do have this small urge to do like a 60-second fucking stand-up set somewhere one day. I feel like I could make a room of people laugh, but I would have to see the room of people. I don't know if I could just like have a joke set up that I could do over live that'll make you guys laugh. More of a situational kind of comic. Not much of a comic at all, but if I were, I'd probably be more of a situational comic. He said I like comedy. That's good, brother. That's good. Discord kind of, I don't want to say it sucks, but I don't remember so much of Discord being behind a paywall. There's a lot of Discord that's just behind a paywall now. I don't know. But it is the only thing like it itself, really. I mean, Reddit's kind of close, but not exactly. Not quite at all, actually. Wouldn't mind for there to be a second Discord. Like, you know, like, I don't know. It couldn't be discussed or anything like that because they're going to jail if that's the case. But Discord needs a competitor for sure. Definitely. I just lost all my chances of getting sponsored by Discord. No, I'm kidding, Discord. I didn't mean that. I hope you guys reign supreme for all eternity. He was high as a motherfucker. Sounds like animal cruelty. I'm calling Peter. What's good, Darius? Hello, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you for joining, man. Discord server is almost up, Darius. It should be up. I'm probably gonna just like send out the invites. Like, I'm probably gonna post the invite via YouTube as a like as a post on YouTube, and probably do it in a couple days. I'm doing alright, brother. We had a long morning. I'm doing alright though, hanging in there, getting through it day by day, one step at a time. Also, guys, I have a show coming up. It's gonna be in New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey, August 24th. It's actually more of a festival. They're doing 2 days, but the day that I'm performing specifically will be August 24th. If any of you guys will be in the Jersey area, you guys can go ahead and pull up. And I'm definitely gonna be live streaming that. So maybe I'll make some content to lead up to it and prepare you guys for the live stream and everything. So yeah, that's something we all can look forward to as a community. That performance, because it's a good chance for us to go outside and see the world through my lens. So shouts out to that. August 24th. I'll probably stream the whole day, and hell yeah, man. Hope you guys will all be there. And thank you, Darius. I appreciate the love. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a community post with an invite to the server, exactly, and hopefully you guys all see it, all of the subscribers and everything. Um, I'll see if I can do something a little additional, because I know like I don't always see community posts, especially if you have a lot of subscribers or if you're subscribed to a lot of people rather. So I'm gonna see if I can try to like maybe reach out to some of the more recent subscribers directly, but we'll see. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, dude. Well, as long as your dog's okay, dude, I'm okay, you know? It's all good, bro. I understand. Shit happens.
Yo, brother man, could you unplug the charging real quick?
Is that
I
it?
think it's
Awesome. The car's not gonna, you gotta take it downstairs.
Oh no, it's on. It's on.
That's all. You lucked out this time. It's 3:54 p.m. Hello, Lucas. Welcome back from Germany. Welcome to the chat. It depends on who you ask, Lucas. It depends on who you ask.
Schnitzel.
Is that a German word?
It's a German name. Schnitzel.
Wund- Whoa. I know Gesundheit. Gesundheit is God bless you. 9:54 p.m. 0. Where are my parents? Well, actually, I was born an orphan, Lucas, and that's a really heartbreaking thing for me to have to relive right now. So I would appreciate it if you could not bring up my parents. He said, haha, schnitzel. Oh, did he do that? You're probably talking to him back there because he said, is schnitzel even a German word?
It's for chicken.
Really? That means
It's a
chicken?
thin piece of chicken, yeah.
That means chicken?
It's like a chicken cutlet, basically.
Doesn't Wundersnitch means? 9. I'm sorry. All right, you're more than welcome to make as many American jokes as you want, Lucas. Type an American accent. We apologize for the German jokes. He said, back seat, brush your teeth. He told you to brush your teeth.
He said, brush my teeth.
Yeah. Word.
I brush my teeth all the time.
Wow, Lucas coming crazy. Lucas want all the smoke. Lucas said one day you will be famous. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
We definitely will.
We agree. But we don't want to get too cocky just yet.
You know what I mean?
You gotta stay humble. You know what I mean? Eyes on the prize. Thank you, Lucas. Make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe if your first time's here. We do this every day. You are not welcome in Germany. Oh no, he said you are most welcome in Germany. Okay, I see. Hilarious. I actually I have some friends in Germany. Not too many, but I do have some friends in Germany. I've never been to Germany, but I do have some friends. Ivan Renado came in and said butt stuff. Then private investors said P. Diddy activity. Y'all both on the same time, and I think you guys should hop in a chat together. Better yet, you guys should hop in a Discord server together. Not my Discord server, but you guys should find a Discord server and settle out your differences, Ivan and investor. Darius, you sent a blank message. That's mad cool. Please visit you. I would love to visit Germany, Lucas. I would love to visit. I've never been, but I would love to visit. I will soon. And aside from the friends, a good amount of people in Germany. Not a good amount of people, but I get some streams out in Germany. I think Germany, my music would fare well, so I've always had this idea of going out there and performing my music in a, assortment of different locations. But I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for the warm welcomes. And if Lucas, if you've never been to America, you're more than welcome to come to America. You're more than welcome, 100%. I just had a videographer come all the way from Austria to America for her first time to shoot a music video. And we shot an amazing video. You can check it out on my channel, the most recent one. So I can definitely tell you you're more than welcome, Lucas. What did you say? Stop at Amsterdam. He said stop at Amsterdam first. They guarantee better than Germany. Um, I definitely know some very beautiful places in Germany. My uncle actually just went to Germany. I think last winter he just went to Germany, and he came back from Germany literally raving about it, telling me that like I should go, saying that like he thinks that that's like a place that he thinks I would fit in very well there. I forget what part of Germany. I'm gonna maybe see if I can find out so I can tell you specifically what part of Germany my uncle went to, but you would have to give me a second first. What was I looking for? Oh, this doesn't have all of my messages on. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to, I'd have to look on my phone, but I'm streaming, so. Yeah, I would love to do a Europe tour. I really would. I definitely want to just gain a little bit more, notoriety first before I tour. But I think me traveling out of where I am now is very necessary to my development. So that's definitely something I'm gonna do. But I just have to just square away a lot of things in my private life first, and just make sure that the people around me are okay before I just leave, or at least make sure they can come with me. So that's what I'm kind of focused on right now. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Um, I make music content, and I'm just now getting into live streaming, and I'm gonna start making actual like reaction videos and vlogs and actual content, and that's coming very very soon. I think I'm gonna do my first reaction video within the next like week or so. So I'll be on the lookout for that. But everything right now, my channel is mostly music videos. I make music. I'm a great musician. I'm an amazing artist. Check it out. Um, and yeah, Backseat Guy, he also is an aspiring musician as well, producer, and uh, starting to be a great friend. He said you're welcome in Germany as well.
Thank you, bro.
No problem, Lucas. No problem. I appreciate you. I appreciate anyone that comes into the chat and like spreads kindness, or is trying to debate, or get information, or just anything positive. I respect and appreciate, because it's not you know, it's not the majority nowadays. The majority of people are, trolls or whatever. And it is what it is, dude. I appreciate comedy too. It's no big deal, man. So everyone's welcome, but I definitely appreciate the kind people. Have you ever been to Europe? No, Darius. I've never been outside of the East Coast of America, unfortunately. I've never been outside the East Coast of America. So I haven't even been to Central America, nor the West Coast of America, let alone Europe. I'm from the East Coast of the U.S., Salman. Pretty much New York City. Truth of all, we did just smoke. Um, I don't know if we were necessarily trying to smoke again. Yeah, it definitely is. You know, I just need to understand how to do reactions. Like how to do it exactly. I think I want to do it with a live audience. So I think I want to go on live and like, do it that way, I think. But, I don't know. I just don't really know how to do reaction content just yet. But I'm definitely interested in it. And, like I said, I like to talk about things and debate. And I'm definitely more of an intellectual than not. So, yeah, it's pretty cold outside. We're in the summer season where we are. But I think we're going through a tropical storm right now. Hence, I know we're going through a tropical storm right now. Hence the title. And if if I show you around us, it's just constant rain. It's been raining for the last few days. I'll show you in a bit, but But yeah, he's wearing the hat because even though it's summertime, it's probably like 60 degrees right now. It's been 60 degrees for like the last days. See you later, Lucas. Thank you so much for joining, brother. I really appreciate you for being here. And again, we do this every day, around like this time, around 3, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be on the lookout for that. I try to be on by 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the latest. That's my goal. But yeah, we be on every day, dude. So subscribe, check it out if you haven't already. And I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Show the mags. Come in Romania. Here you will find a lot of communist buildings and stuff because Romania was a communist country until '89, and we had a revolution in another world for someone from America. Yeah, I've heard. I haven't heard a lot about Romania, but I feel like I've heard about Romania like you always have like a dude in a movie and they say where's your hometown and he'll be like Romania. Like I feel like that happens a lot. I want to travel the world, man. So you know, moments like these are, you know, or you know, situations like these are great because I'm able to make these connections and these links to other parts of the world because I do want to travel the world. There's not too many places that I don't want to go to, so I definitely appreciate you, Darius, and yeah, I wouldn't mind. I mean, long as I get to leave, I don't think I would mind going to a communist country or a once communist country and experiencing something like that for a little bit. As long as I get to leave, you know? Like, I don't want to go there and now they're like, nah, son, you gotta stay. Like, the fuck?
No, word.
Like,
That's why I don't be wanting to go there. It's like Soviet countries and shit.
that's why I'd be afraid to travel altogether. Like, not only do, like, other countries, like, hate Americans, but they hate fucking black people on top of that. So it's like, as a black American, I'm just gonna get the shittiest end of the stick, I feel like sometimes, and the last thing I want to do is end up, I mean, like, if they can, like, lock up ASAP Rocky, Brittany Griner, and all these other fucking people, imagine what they could do to my little ass, like, my fucking, you know, OnlyGotDope 400 subscriber, fucking, Donald Trump's not gonna help me, like, I'm gonna have to write a really good letter. He's gonna have to like fucking, he's gonna have to really like my music. Like, someone send him Where Have You Been Now, please, to get this started, because fuck, man. Assuming he's the president, right? It might be Kamala. Hey, bro, what's up? Oh, this guy always says something funny. Oh no, he said the same thing. He said the same thing as before. He said, hey, bro, what's up? You was always a legend in the streets, man. We remember you patrolling the hood. You going down as the OG master splinter on the block. Keep blessed. Like, bro. I don't know what block you're talking about, homie, but I think there's someone out there that must look just like me. You know, that's not my experience. I've never experienced that. But I do wish you well. I hope you find your way and you find that OG you're looking for. You know? Thank you. Nah, but he sent the same exact thing before. And what I responded with back then was funnier. I'm gonna clip it. I don't even want to tell you what happened last night.
Tell me.
Tell everybody. It was crazy. And I don't know what part was worse. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it was just that exhausting. Everything about it. Got his bitch ass.
Enough.
I threw him out the car, picked him up by his wings, and threw his ass out. Like I said,
flapping and shit.
Get out my car.
You have any more matches?
I do, yeah. Wanna take this too? Because this is yours.
Oh yeah, my phone looks better. I don't know where my gravel went either. That shit is long gone.
Good.
Oh, yeah, pardon.
He said, hey, big bro, please support me. Hard eyes, hard eyes, hard eyes, hard eyes, hard eyes. All right, little bro, I got you. Send the link, little bro. Send the link. I'm done. You ready?
Yeah.
You should, like, put it between you. Yeah. You good, buddy?
see, he keeping me safe out here. The fire almost lit my face on fire like Michael Jackson.
I would
Yeah,
never let that
keeping me
happen.
safe and shit, man.
I would never let that happen.
Word.
It was his. I think a part of his face, but it was his hair actually that got caught on fire.
Yeah, his hair got caught on fire. That shit was crazy.
He said, "Yeah, Romanians are racist as fuck because we don't have that much black people like in other countries. We have only in big cities that are studying at universities and then leave to their home country." Yeah, I could imagine. I've heard Germany's pretty accepting. At least certain parts of Germany. I've heard that. I really heard that. I definitely do want to go to Germany. Baby, yes, baby, yes. I'm doing a lot better now that you guys are all here. So thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. As soon as I'm done with my live, I'm going to go check you out. I see your name, Sports and Comedy Music. I'm going to check it out. Thank you, baby. Yes, I'm definitely feeling a lot better. I appreciate it. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys a lot. From India. Woo, woo, woo. Shouts out to you, brother. Yo, where are my mods, bro? I think I made 3 people mod yesterday
On the game?
on this stream.
How does that work?
You just click them and make them a mod.
What's a mod exactly? Modification?
No, a moderator. Oh, man.
And what exactly is a moderator?
Someone who moderates a chat room. You don't know what a moderator is?
It's been a while.
You said it's been a while?
It's been a while, yeah.
If you told me you once had a severe head injury and you lost all your memory, I wouldn't be surprised.
Word.
No. What's good, Ordinary Joe? Welcome back. Like a moderator. Like if you're...
Yeah, like a talker.
Mm-mm.
Like a speaker.
Mm-mm.
That's what I thought it was.
I made Christopher a mod. I made Yeti a mob. Yeti was the first one. I made Yeti a mob. I made Christopher a mob because he just came in and asked, and he's pretty young too, so I just made him a mob, whatever. And he's always in the chat. Not always, but he's been here since day one. And I made my baby mother a mod. She be lurking in the chat.
Mm.
What's my favorite song of all time? Damn, I listen to so much music. Like, I have a favorite song of this time, of like this moment that I'm going through right now, like this episode, like arc or this chapter, you know? But I don't necessarily have a favorite song of all time. I listen to way too much music. I'm constantly changing in my emotions and I listen to too much different types of music, you know what I mean? Like sad, happy, depressing, uplifting, all types of shit. So I can tell you my favorite song for right now, but I won't tell you one. I'm going to tell you 3, and I'm going to put them in the chat. And these are my 3 favorite songs of this chapter that I'm going through in my life right now. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat for you guys because I want you guys to be able to find these songs and listen to them. So give me 1 second. And that's a wonderful question too, Ordinary Joe. I'm gonna put it in the chat, and I'm also gonna say it too, just for like streams purposes. But that is a good question, or maybe I won't say it because it's so like saying 3 songs, artist name, and everything is like a lot of talking. Yeah, shouts out again to Lucas and Sports and Music Comedy for the subscriptions. I appreciate you guys so much. And oh yeah, I was gonna go to the chat. Yeah, it's raining, so when it's raining, it's always a little slower as far as like what are they called? As far as particles are concerned, I guess. So, people are just naturally more tired in the rain and colder weather than in warmer weather. So, it's a gloomy day. Again, I'm gonna show you guys the outside in a couple seconds. Let me just finish what I'm doing on my computer, and I'll show you. Like maybe we'll go for a walk or something. But yeah, that's what we're dealing with here. But let me go ahead and answer Ordinary Joe's question. Just give me 1 second.
But man, could I get one more match?
It went out.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, no, it's cool.
No, it's okay. You asked for it. Don't mind my face of disdain. It'll be fine. You ready?
Yeah.
I just made that face because it's such a small roach that it's a waste.
It's saving it, right?
No, trying to keep smoking it. You're gonna smoke the filter,
Right.
and it's never gonna light that way. You gotta put it between your lips and then. Cool.
Word.
Okay. Anyways, before I was rudely interrupted. I'm kidding. I'm putting in my 3 favorite songs right now. All right, those are my 3 favorite songs right now of my chapter in life right now. BBY, Left Side, that's the most recent one that I found. Only Got Dope, Where You Been, new music video on my channel, one of the best songs I've ever made so far. And then Hey Nothing, The Sync, just another song that really touches my soul. And I think you guys should all check out all 3. You'd appreciate all 3 of those songs as much as I do. Midwestern emo is one of my favorite genres. Just want to shout that out. Midwestern emo, I love that genre. He said, same. It's honestly an impossible question to answer. I was actually wondering what your perspective on music, and the question is how you get it. What music in that question is how you get it. Wondering what your perspective on music. Oh, I see what you're saying. I understand what you mean, because if I wasn't, if I just listened to one genre, I may say something within that genre. Or if I listen to one artist, I may say something from that artist. As opposed to someone who listens to a wide range of music, they may say what I said. Like, I listen to a wide range of music. So that's very interesting. Ordinary Joe, I appreciate you for asking such a, I guess, introspective question, but a question that leads to many paths. Thank you for that. And Darius said, do you know the song 8 Mile? It's my favorite song from Eminem. Yes, 8 Mile is one of my favorite movies, actually, for sure. I always, had an idea of making an 8 Mile type movie about myself. I think that'd be fucking amazing. Yeah, love that song. I probably know that song beginning to end. Um, I could probably rap that beginning to end. Definitely not gonna play it because I think I played it the other day actually and got a DMCA strike or whatever on the stream. But hell yeah, brother, love Eminem. Eminem used to be my favorite rapper up until probably about 2010, 2011 is when I started branching off into different rappers. But Eminem was who really locked me into hip hop, I would say for sure. Before that, I was really onto alternative hip hop, alternative music. Like Papa Roach was some of the first music I ever owned on my own, and Linkin Park was huge for me. All alternative emo of the 2000s and some heavy metal, some rock of the 2000s. Again, like Papa Roach, even Slipknot. Like that's really what shaped me musically as a kid. It wasn't until the early 2010s that's when I got into hip hop. Before that, I was listening to old school hip hop. Like that's it. Like NWA. That's about it. But then I got into 50 Cent, Eminem, all types of stuff from there. Wu-Tang, Tribe Called Quest. I started skateboarding then. So, things, just started to change for me around then. But definitely was more of a huge alternative indie, emo, punk rock kind of a guy growing up. Grunge, of course. Uh, Arshad Khan, you asked me if I want to hear a joke. I wouldn't mind a joke. That sounds pretty dope. Darius said goated. You're goated, Darius. You're goated. System of a Down, hell yeah. Chop Suey. Of course, Chop Suey is the first go-to, but there's another song by them that I like as well outside of Chop Suey. I forget the name of it. Let me see if I could look at my Apple Music real quick and see. There's another song by them I really like. Is it? It's not. Let me see. I don't want to say it and then sound like an idiot. System of Down. I like Chop Suey. Highway song is pretty good, but there's another one, but I'm not seeing it here. Well, yeah, Chop Suey. Chop Suey is the one that that everyone knows, of course. Chop Suey is the song. I had a good amount of Chop Suey's, or excuse me, System of a Down's discography growing up. Once I learned how to pirate music, I was pirating music like a fucking bad habit, and just treating it like books almost. Like if I wanted to understand a certain genre or a certain era or a certain of motion or anything of the sort, I would, you know, try to study certain artists. Or even if I just wanted to understand certain artists, I would try to study them and get their whole discography and just spend time listening to only them. And, you know, I used to do that a lot growing up. He said, what's the difference between a feminist and a knife? I don't know. Arshad, I don't know. Tell me. Ordinary Joe said, for me, Kill Rock and Roll or Hypnotize is my favorite song. It seems on this computer, I only really have the Steal This album, but I don't know what song from the Steal This album like is the one that I listen to. I can't figure out. Let me see. Let me go to this playlist actually. Like I just collect so much music, I won't even really realize the name sometimes or the artist really. What am I looking for? Yeah, brother. LimeWire days. Yup, literally LimeWire. Before I knew anything about Pirate Bay, it was LimeWire. It's funny, once I started listening to more hip hop and I switched over to more of a hip hop head, that's when it was fucking the Pirate Bay. I had so much alternative music that when I started trying to listen to hip hop, like I would I would make playlists of music, and like the playlist would just they would just end up just having too much alternative music in it. Like I would try to make a hip hop playlist or just a playlist with both. It got to a point where I literally had to delete my entire I literally sat down on my computer. I wrote down all of the songs that I could not lose. I couldn't possibly lose. And I deleted all of the alternative music outside of my iTunes library. And I only got back the songs that I said that I could not lose. And then I told myself if there's anything there that I deleted that I was meant to have, then it would find me again. And like I did that so that I could like rebuild my library with more hip hop so that like I could actually like listen to hip hop music. Like I had that much music. I went through like literally 2 different iTunes libraries, maybe 3. I'm on my 3rd one right now, I would say. And my 3rd one's my best one by far. Ow. I don't listen to Spotify. I like iTunes because I just feel like I'm building more of a library and I could like share it more. Like you guys can go on my Apple Music and listen to all the playlists that I've made. Not all, but all the ones that I've added for you guys to listen to. At least a knife has a point. That's amazing. That's an amazing joke. I can't wait to tell it to my significant other or anyone of the opposite sex for that matter. That's a great joke. Thank you for that, honestly. He said, what's the difference between a knife and a woman? At least a knife has a point. Hilarious, sir. Hilarious. Great joke. Great joke. Something is in my eye, I think. Yeah, that was a good one. Is there a Gatorade back there? Glenn? Glenn?
Pardon me, I was listening to music. I ain't even gonna lie.
It's okay. Is there a Gatorade back there? Like I think under your
I believe I seen something on that side. I don't know what it was. Is that?
thought that might be Joel. Of course not. He said, being a white kid from Canada, people get strange when they realize how much classic hip hop I know. Realize how much classic hip hop I know. The OGs like Cypress Hill, Gangsters, Gangstar, and Souls of Mischief. Dollar 7 digits, call her Bridget. Her man's a midget, but she got friends, but I could dig it. I don't know any Gangstar or Cypress Hill off the top, but yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there's definitely some struggles that come from being, I guess, quote unquote white, and then, being a part of hip hop culture. There definitely is. The purists of the culture definitely don't respect the outsiders, if you will. Um,
I
I will.
agree.
It is. But I
It's like
think it's
hard
for
for
the
the
better.
underground.
But I think that's true. But I think that is for the better. I think hip hop is one of the most accepting and inviting musical cultures there are. Any other musical culture, they'll tell you straight up, you're not of this culture, you're not this, you're not making this type of music, blah blah blah. Hip hop's the only musical culture where you don't even have to look of that culture, nor even make music actually from that culture
Type.
to say that you're hip hop. You can go and make a country song, a rock song, a punk song, a indie
Okay.
song, and you can still call it hip hop. You could be Chinese, black, African, Dominican, whatever the case may be, and you can still call it hip hop. So I think from that alone, like it kind of, it causes this situation where, because hip hop was created in this American culture where music is kind of predatory in the sense that the musical artist is kind of taken advantage of, and that's been the case from the beginning of time. Since that's what's happened in America, it's now been the case that hip hop isn't really controlled by the people of its culture either. So I think that becomes an issue. So then hip hop becomes a tool for things that directly coincide with its true nature, So yeah, and I don't want to say for example, but there are many examples of artists who, just come into the gene pool of artists, and even though they may make great people and may be great people deep out, they may make great music and be great people deep down inside, they still create like music, and I'm no like
Yeah, I know what you mean.
they still create music that kind of like hurts the black
People.
diaspora or whatever. So and that's done by design, I think, and it's done by design by people who aren't from our culture controlling the music of our culture. So that's what I have to say about that. But
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
you agree with that?
I agree with that.
And I can understand, dealing with someone kind of like me or someone even worse than me who might like, you know totally be against, let's say again, outsiders, within hip hop. But it what I'm trying to get at is, despite what people in your hometown might feel about you, or despite what someone who's like a real purist hip hop head might feel about you, you're still a part of one of the most accepting and diverse musical cultures there are. So wherever you're, for every 10 times that you get, you know discriminated against or pushed away, there's another 10 doors you can walk through where you'll be accepted or even be put on a pedestal because you're different and because you're, trying to do hip hop. Like, at some point Eminem being white helped Eminem. You know what I mean? Like, at some point it hurt him, but at some point it helped him too. Because now it's like, yo, like, I don't want to keep getting into it because it's such a race charged conversation, but it's definitely you're definitely in good hands, Ordinary Joe, when it comes to hip hop. Hey, Ghost back, welcome, bro with laptop watching hip hop. I think you're talking about him, but we do both have laptops. He said, on top of that, I'm young as hell. Yeah, man, being young is kind of a superpower, dude. Don't let that shit fly over your head. It truly is a superpower. So age is that superpower slowly diminishing, and you can keep that superpower a little longer if you keep yourself healthy and if you work out and if you eat good. But youth is a superpower, I swear. So don't look at you being young as a bad thing. Look at it as a good thing. While you're young, you're still ambitious. While you're young, you're still courageous. While you're young, you're still strong. You're still healthy. While you're young, you still have opportunities to make mistakes. While you're young, people are still willing to forgive you. So just take that all, you know, heed my warning. Being young is a good thing. I swear. Hip hop is black music, but for some, it's hard to understand that a white artist does is better than a white artist. That a white artist. I don't know what you mean. Yes, hip hop is black music, and no, I don't think that Eminem is the best artist. And he's one of the greatest hip hop artists of all time. But again, Eminem. If Eminem were black in the time that Eminem became Eminem, he wouldn't have became Eminem, because black people wouldn't have supported a black kid talking about his mom in that way. They would support a white guy doing it because that was kind of part of the white guy's kind of identity. Like, fuck you, mom. Like, that's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's part. So think about it like that. That's what I mean when I say that, like, being white helped Eminem, because if Eminem were black and he rapped the same exact way and said the same exact things, we would not have supported him. So that's why I will not say that, he's the greatest artist. No, there's, because he had a gimmick, and his gimmick was being white, unfortunately. But he's a great artist, and I love Eminem. He was one of my favorite. He was my idol up until 2010. Minus 50 Cent, black artist, then a black artist. I don't know exactly what you're saying, Darius. Let me try to read it again. He said hip hop is black music, but for some, I like the Far Sides too, but for some, it's hard to understand that a white artist does it better than a white artist. I think he made it say that a white artist does it better than a black artist. Nah, a white artist definitely doesn't do it better than a black artist. I think Eminem's a great artist, but I don't think you could tell me that Eminem is definitely better than Lil Wayne. You can't tell me that. So that's why you can't tell me that Eminem is definitively the greatest artist of all time. Nor can you tell me that Eminem is definitively more successful than Jay-Z. So that's why I don't think you can tell me that Eminem is definitively the greatest artist of all time. I think Eminem is definitively the greatest white rapper of all time. I think definitively there is no white rapper better than Eminem by far. I think he has that title. But if we're talking about greatest artist of all time, I think that's too convoluted of a question, and there's too many, like, what's the criteria? You know what I'm saying? What are we looking? Are we looking at the most successful? Are we looking at, are we looking at who the fans are going to choose? Are we looking at the person who impacted the culture the most? What exactly are we looking at? Are we looking at who sold the most? Because then we're talking about Drake, are we not? So what exactly are we looking at? That's my answer to that. Because and again, this is someone who probably would have agreed with you up until 2010, up until when I started listening to other hip hop and getting into other music and just really understanding black culture and why it needs to be black culture. But let's keep moving on. I like the Far Side too, and shouts out to everyone like you guys are amazing. I love these questions and these debates. I love hip hop to death, and I wish I was in a position to contribute more to just the people around me and the musical landscape and just help the world. I wish I could, and that is the goal. That's the big dream. But I'm bored, and I got all this money that I don't know what to do with. I'm gonna help the fucking earth. I'm gonna help people. I'm gonna be on the field, in the field, like really helping, making new systems and institutions and programs and stuff to really move the culture. I keep saying I'm gonna get out the car and show you guys the rainy fucking thing. I think I could just flip it over and show you. I get from being lazy. It's a rainy old day. Just a rainy old day. Thank you guys for being here, man. Thank you. What religion am I? That's another great question. I'm agnostic. Agnostic. So what that means is I believe in God, or you can say I believe in a higher power. I just don't follow any particular religion like Christianity, Catholicism, or Islam. I don't follow any particular religion, but I do believe in God and I believe in a higher power. And I also pray. I pray to God, and yeah, that's about it. I used to be an atheist all through high school. I didn't believe in God at all. I was pretty certain that it didn't make sense for him to exist. Now the only reason why I guess I do is because just throughout life, like I said, I've prayed and I feel like my prayers have been answered, and I don't know. I just feel like I've felt God, you know? I've felt the presence of God, just moments happening, and too much of a coincidence for it to be anything other than divine intervention. So that's my take on it. I don't know. But I don't have too much faith in any religion. A lot of them I think have been, filled with a lot of lies. So no problem, brother. Enjoy your shower, man. Enjoy. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy. I knew what you meant, brother. I knew what you meant. Oh, man. I cannot wait to get this fucking Discord server going for you guys. I'm almost ready to, like... I wish I could send links in the chat, 'cause I would send links and just let you guys just be the beta testers for it. What's good, Adrian? Welcome back, brother. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. But too bad YouTube does not let me share links on live. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling, man. I feel great. I'm having a pretty successful life so far. People are coming in. They're being positive. Everything's on the up and up. So I'm good, man. I can't complain at the moment. So hope you're doing good. You said you're good, so that's good to hear. Yeah, that's definitely good to hear. Do I use an iPod? No, I definitely need to get an iPod. I have a iPhone. I was about to pull out my iPhone and show it to you. I'm streaming on it. Hilarious. I definitely need to get an iPod because I waste a lot of battery. Speaking of battery, let me charge this. I waste a lot of battery trying to listen to music. What the fuck is this? I waste a lot of battery trying to listen to music on my phone. So I always like wanted to get an iPod just to listen to music too. I gotta unplug this. Go ahead. My bad. No, I didn't hear about the recent Bangladesh protests, but I did hear about there was some country that there was like a mass shooting. I think 14 people were killed, but I think that was more so near Gaza that happened. But no, I didn't hear about the Bangladesh situation. Definitely fill me in. There's a protest in Bangladesh. What are they protesting for? What's going on? I also heard about I heard about some shit going on in the UK actually. I wonder if anybody can shed any light to it, but I've heard about like for like years in the UK, like the UK government and police officials have been covering up like some type of like um just some type of like situation where I guess they're claiming that for years migrants or foreigners from a certain demographic that have been migrating into United Kingdom, predominantly I guess the younger demographic of them have been like systematically like running like sexual assault operations against the native woman of like the native young woman of the United Kingdom, and a lot of the cases for years have been swept under the rug, and like said to be just racism, and because I guess the UK government is afraid to look racist, so they just brushed it off, and documentaries started coming out about it actually being a real thing, and like yeah, like I don't know, like apparently they would like threaten young girls with the threat of them murdering their families and kidnapping them into other countries, and and then would do unspeakable things in exchange for them not doing what they said they were gonna do. Just I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about, especially on YouTube. But that's something that I saw in the media recently that I thought was fucking insane to hear about, and I didn't really know how to like, you know, think about it or even whatever. So I just thought maybe I would bring that up with you guys and see what you guys had to think. Yeah, see, a lot of it feels like a lot of countries are dealing with this illegal immigration situation or migrant situation. It's kind of interesting as to how all these places in the world can be dealing with the same policy issue. It kind of makes you wonder if a lot of these countries are, operating under like particular groups, like certain sections and groups, kind of like in high school, how you had your group of friends. I'm sure a lot of these countries have their own secret little groups, and they all are just operated by one fucking little fucking group of five or some shit. Because how the fuck is India, UK, and America all dealing with some type of migrant or invasion of our borders? Not to even just discredit or take away the shit from happening in Palestine, and because that's an invasion of borders as well. And then the shit happening in fucking what's that other place where oh yeah, Ukraine. The shit that's happening in Ukraine and in Russia as well. All just an invasion of borders. It's like no one's borders are safe. The riots have been here in England really, really bad. What because of immigration? So are they rioting in England because of immigration, just because people are there, or is there any truth to what I was talking about the the like groups of young boys, migrant young boys, like kind of ganging up and sexually assaulting native women in the UK, like women of the UK, and like running these like rings where they would abuse them for years and years, like from ages 12 and up, and things of that nature. Is there any truth to that? Because I do think that the UK and England are pretty close to each other. Don't laugh back there. It's not. This is a tough topic to talk about. That shit's crazy, dude. That shit's wild. I don't even know. When I heard that shit, I didn't know what to think. I really didn't. I didn't even know how to handle it. That sounds insane and just devastating to a person. And I just couldn't imagine, being in a system or in a place where if you went to the police about it, it would just be common knowledge that the police aren't really going to help you because they're going to think you're just some racist or something. I don't know. But we got to get to the bottom of this immigration thing because it seems like everywhere is dealing with it. Everywhere. And I just can't understand why. I can't understand why any country would try to advocate for open borders. I just don't think that any country, any party or group within a country that's advocating for open borders, I could not imagine them doing it for anything other than nefarious reasons. I'm just going to say that. Like, why would that, like, why? Like, as if overpopulation isn't a thing, or as if we don't have a homeless problem, or if like we don't have a housing problem, like our housing market is in shambles. Like we have a higher unemployment rate now than we've had in any year, I believe, in America. Like the idea that like bringing in migrants or just opening our borders to immigration is gonna somehow help. I don't see how that's gonna help at all. Like I just don't. and then providing them with more aid than you provide your own people is just insane to me. And it seems like it's being done in a lot of different countries. And I think, me personally, I think it's being done because the party that's doing it, whatever political party in your country, if it works that way, they're doing it to gain political support. If you're a immigrant that was, brought here and allowed to be here by a particular political party, and that political party gives you aid, whether it be food, money, or, access to communication, whatever it be, the next election time, you're definitely going to vote for that political party. So that's the only logical way that I can imagine them, like, I can't think of any other reason. Like, you can tell me it's to help people, but America does not give a fuck about helping people. Like if they did, they would help their own people. But all right, enough about this, because this isn't the most happiest topic. Salute to you, KV, from another country. I'm not sure what you mean, Ordinary Joe. Oh, you're from another country, so you don't understand what... I understand what you mean. Yeah. A lot of countries deal with a lot of the same things, I suppose. That's one thing I learned when the girl from Austria, Revity, when she came to shoot the music video for me. She came with her father, and he was an older gentleman, and we were speaking about... The three of us were speaking about, like, politics and whatnot. And one thing that kind of opened my eyes is a lot of the things that I complained about that I was dealing with here in America, they were dealing with the same or similar things over there in Austria. So I'm sure there's no, or very few, truly good and pure governments who are actually out looking out for their people. Like, I'm sure there are very few. What the fuck is the beeping? I don't hear any beeping.
That's the bird.
I don't hear any beeping. You're probably thinking of the bird. There's a bird. Oh, I hear it.
That's
Yeah.
a bug, I think.
It's a bug or a cricket or something. Yeah.
I seen a grasshopper on the shit over there.
There's a fucking grasshopper downstairs. Killed that shit. Yeah, no, the other message didn't send, I don't think, on there. Really? That's kind of weird. You can only get into Canada if you vote for current prime minister. That's like weird and sounds totally like a monarchy or of some sort. That sounds terrible. I've never been to Canada. I'd love to visit. I ain't voting for nobody though to get in there.
Pardon me, but is the car off? Because it seems I don't know if I'm tweaking.
Yeah, so it's off.
How many people in there?
5.
Hey, the holy 5.
Nah, I'd be like that, bro. Especially when you're high. Like, sometimes you can get high over here and you'll just kind of forget. Or, like, more so, you'll forget to forget. Because if you notice, I didn't even notice the fucking sound because you hear it so often that you just forget about it. So, like, sometimes you'll forget to forget about it. And then you'll be like, wait, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that noise? And then you'll be like, oh, it's a bug. That's what it is. A fucking bug. We have those. We have bugs. Wonder where you don't have like cicadas where you are, Kai? You don't have cicadas, crickets, grasshoppers, anything like that? Any type of bug that makes a noise constantly for no reason? No, Adrian, this is not my same friend behind me. This is a different friend. We call him Glenn. Well, we also call him Funk.
Or Max Payne.
Or Max Payne. We
or
also
Plasma.
Or Plasma.
Yeah, you call me Plasma.
Or Shades.
Shades first. You did.
Hey, Yeti. Welcome back, brother. Welcome to mod. Welcome to mod. Oh, we got Christopher in here, too.
Yet, man.
All good, Christopher. You're not clocking in. You're not clocking out. So whenever you get here, I'm just happy you're here.
Well, go on, Yet, man. Yet to see you, brother, man.
Christopher, I think you probably did that on accident. You probably muted Kai's message on accident. But Kai said hi. Kai said I'm high, and I was like, what the fuck is my neighbor doing? Then I realized it was you. I'm sorry, bro. I hope I didn't blow your high, Kai. Christopher, there was no reason to time out his message. I think he might have did it on accident, but that's perfectly fine. Him being high and him not knowing. Yeah, I figured you didn't mean to do it. No big deal at all, Christopher. No big deal at all. And I'm in LAL. You're in Atlanta. Shouts out to Atlanta, bro. I want to visit Atlanta so bad, dude. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate you, brother. It's no big deal. I want to visit Atlanta so bad, man. Honestly. Like, I almost actually drove to Atlanta once when I was living in North Carolina. I was gonna drive out to Atlanta to meet this girl that I played Modern Warfare 2019 with. I didn't go though. I ended up deciding to stay home, but definitely was going to Alabama. Hey. Oh, AL meant Alabama. I'm dead. I thought, oh, ATL is Atlanta, not Alabama. Definitely never been to Alabama. Alabama. Weed is legal in Alabama, though, I believe, right? I think weed is legal pretty much on the entire East Coast except North Carolina, I think. I believe. Oh, it's not legal? Damn. So North Carolina and Alabama, I think it's not legal. That sucks. It might not be legal in Rhode Island either. You're the biggest grower in Alabama? Damn, Kai, good shit, brother. I know where to hit up when I go to Alabama. Thank you, Christopher. I understand. I appreciate you, brother. I love it when you're in here, dude. Honestly, you're the best. I'm coming straight to Kai for some loud when I get to fucking Alabama when I go out for my show. Kai's gonna get a backstage pass so he can show me his product. He said family got property. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. Very, 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 very blessed to own property, dude. Property's only gonna get more and more expensive as we all get older. So owning property is quite the investment for yourself. Yo, setting up this Discord server has been a lot of fun because I'm learning new things and whatnot, but it definitely is difficult for sure. Bro, I fucking love Deftones. What? I actually just got into Deftones pretty recently. I love Deftones. They're some of my favorite music. One song I really like by them right now is Bored. I like the song Bored. Girl type of that shit, but it's family only. Family only, Kai? Alright, I understand, brother. I totally understand. Welcome back, Darius. Welcome back. Damn, Christopher, it's back to school night, man. Fuck. I remember those days, bro. I hope you got a nice outfit picked out for yourself for tomorrow. Did I hear AMP's new song? No, not yet. I did see, I don't think they're AMP. I did see Kai Cenat in their group. I saw them do the their like freshman or XSL cypher shit. That was pretty fire. They're all like pretty talented, honestly. They can all definitely sell records for sure. Can you be a mod on the Discord server, Darius? Yeah, for sure. I think that'd be fair. I don't see why not. No problem at all, Christopher. You know, I'm not expecting you to spend all your time on the stream, and we definitely have another mod, and we have two other mods just in case if, you know, one of you guys can't be here, hopefully one of the other two can. So I appreciate you guys for all that you do. And Christopher, happy back to school day. definitely, set your outfit out early. You'll thank yourself later. And enjoy the rest of your day, brother.
Man, funny.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here every day.
What they talking about?
Um, he said school is probably so much different from when I was in school. Yeah, school is a lot different from when you were in school. It's different from when I was in school, I'm sure. Shit, I'm sure it's mad different. Welcome back, Yeti. Welcome back. Yeah, school is mad different, dude. Like, even just the curriculum is alone. Like, they're not teaching the same things. You know what I mean? It's lots different. Dublin, Ireland. Welcome from Dublin, Eric. Welcome. Ah, man. I gotta open the car door and stretch out my leg. Welcome, Eric. Welcome. Yeti said, I didn't see you yesterday, Funk. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Chilling.
Yeah, Funk was here yesterday, earlier in the day, but I didn't start streaming. And then he had to run some errands, and we didn't get a chance to link back up. But we're making up for it today.
Word.
Eric, he said, what part of the world are we in? We are on the east coast of America, very close to New York City.
Tri-state area.
What's your favorite high school memory? What's my favorite high school memory? Probably when I lost my virginity, or probably when I had sex with my high school girlfriend for the first time. Probably like not that memory specifically, but probably like something along those lines. Like, I can't really think of anything other than that. Like, honestly, maybe like graduating high school. That was pretty fun. Um, my like favorite wholesome high school memory. Like, I have so many wholesome memories in high school. I'm not gonna lie. So that would be a hard one for me to pick. If I had to pick one, I'd have to pick something outside of the box and something that was like a monumental moment for me, other than like academically, and that would probably be like my virginity or something along those lines. Well, it's Irish. I'm dead. I've definitely never been to Dublin, Eric, but I'm gonna have to take your word on that for now. But I will be finding out for myself. Hopefully, well, actually, I probably won't ever find out for myself. Now that I think about it, unfortunately. But maybe. No, there's still hope. Actually, there's still hope. There's still hope. There's still a small sliver of hope. I would just probably need to ask for permission or something. But there's a small sliver of hope. Yeah, dude, I wanted to see Trap. I wanted to see that. I saw the trailers for it a while ago, and I was excited to see that movie. But I heard from just about every source that it was literally okay at best. I heard there was a lot of unnecessary scenes with M. Night Shyamalan's daughter performing on stage because she was the superstar role, like she was the fake superstar singer of the show or movie. But I heard the Deadpool Wolverine movie was really really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna say never, Eric. I was only saying never because I'm in a relationship. I just had my first son a couple weeks ago, so I don't want to be out here fantasizing about doubling pussy. But you know, you're right. It's not completely off the table, and you know, with all grace provided, it's a possibility maybe. So you're right, Eric. We're right, but I'm not running to Dublin anytime soon. No, definitely not.
Oh, bro,
Mm.
I think you might be leaning on the cord. I don't know.
Oh no, I had to unplug it to charge my phone. I'm sorry.
Oh, pardon
I
me.
was trying to tell you, but you didn't hear me. I
My
was like,
bad.
yo, might unplug this.
My bad, my bad.
But if you want to charge it downstairs, you can go do that. I just wouldn't recommend you charging it over here, obviously, because it's raining.
Mm. Mm. It's a quick charge, bro. Take downstairs.
4 girls and 2 sons. That's beautiful, man. That's a beautiful thing, yeah. Just had my first son, man. Yeah. Talk to Eric. Talk to Eric Laurie. I'm gonna write that name down. Give me a second, Kai. Oh, you said Eric Laurie. Eric Laurie. He said you don't look scary in the daylight. Thank you, Rich. I appreciate it. He said the Lord has blessed me, but not my wallet. I feel you, brother. I feel you, man. I definitely feel you. Darius said next year I will have one of the most important exams of my life to graduate from elementary school to high school. Darius, that's fucking amazing, dude. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. What are you most excited for about high school? Are you excited for high school or are you nervous? That's fine, Christopher. I totally understand. I totally understand. But if you do it too much, Christopher, I might remove you as mod. I'm just being honest. I'm just letting you know now. Just letting you know now. I don't wanna. Be a bad guy. But sometimes I gotta be a bad guy, man. Sometimes you just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. You guys are great. Thank you, guys. It's hard for me to find this Eric Laurie. I'm trying my best, but I cannot find him. But it's alright. I'll keep searching. I'll keep searching. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you all so much. You guys, you the best. You the best. All right, guys, tell me more about yourselves, man. Do we, like anybody ever better yet? Is there anybody in here who holds a record in the Guinness World of World Records? You guys actually probably have no idea what that is, because a lot of you are from other countries, and that's definitely just an American thing. Do you guys know what the Guinness Book of World Records is? You ever heard of that? Let me know, chat. Do you know about the Guinness Book of World Records? He said, I want to go to one of the best high schools in town, so I have to learn hard. Listen, Darius, anything you put your mind to, you can do it. You can definitely do it. Every high school is different. I'll tell you that for sure. You know, not everyone's gonna have the same high school experience. Every high school is different, and I'm sure every regional high school is different as well. I went to a high school local to me. It was a public school, and there's a lot of private schools in our area. Um, my high school was more of an urban demographic for the most part, especially after my freshman year. I think they changed from what towns they started accepting kids from, or something along those lines. So we started getting a more urban demographic. But my town, or excuse me, my college or high school was always known for like fights and like known to be more of a rambunctious, you know, hood high school. It was always kind of known as that, and it was always known as a high school that was kind of going further down that path, and it's always been that way. So my high school experience was great. You know, it's a lot about the teachers and the friends and who you are as a person that makes up your high school experience. But you know, I definitely had my bad moments. I definitely had my fights. I definitely had my issues in high school. So, you know, there's definitely that. That's fine. There you go. No problem.
Right back. Can I charge it for like 5 minutes?
Okay, go down there. You can charge it. You can charge it for as long as you need. Yeah. He said, I just stumbled upon the live stream. I'll subscribe to your channel. Enjoy your day. It's 10 at night. Here, I'm out for work at 5. I'll talk to you again. I definitely know what Guinness is. Hilarious, Eric. Thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate you. I do this every single day. I get on live before 5. That's the motto, before 5 p.m. EST. And again, I want to let you guys know I'm performing August 24th out here in New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey. I'm going to be live streaming the entire thing. It's at a music festival. This is the second music festival that they've done in Jersey. I performed at the first one as well, presented by Johnny Knollwood. So be on the lookout for that stream. I'm going to have an event of that on the in the freaking, what's it called, in the Discord. And I'm also probably going to like make it so that the day before you can like join the stream and like be there ready to go, and we'll do the whole thing the whole day. So you not only get to see me perform, but you'll see us traveling around Jersey. You get to see other parts of Jersey, because that's where we're going for the performance. And yeah, it should be a good time. You know, we'll do a whole day in the life thing. So anyone new to the channel, be on the lookout for that. August 24th. If there's any day for you guys to tune in, it's going to be August 24th. And again, I do this every single day. On before 5, live before 5. That's the motto, live before 5. So I will be live PM. I'll be live before 5 p.m. EST every day. Sometimes we get on early too, like 11 a.m. It depends. Have a good night, Eric, man. Oh, I rap, dude. I sing as well, but I rap. Go ahead and check out the music video on my channel, OnlyGotDope, wherever you've been. It's a wonderful music video. It'd be a great video for you to watch before you go to sleep. But I rap. I'm an audio engineer. I'm a graphic designer. I do sing as well, and I also throw hip-hop, punk rock shows in my area. So that's what I'm a little known for around here, is throwing shows. So you guys are going to be able to experience a lot of that with me. Again, I just have my son, so I haven't been throwing shows recently. I've been, you know, focusing a lot of my money and efforts into that and bettering my life and things around me. I've been working. I'm a harvest and cultivation technician. I'm a harvest and cultivation technician at the largest cannabis factory, or the second largest cannabis factory in the U.S. And so that's what I do as a profession. And I just been focused on that right now. But I did just drop that video. We had the videographer come out from Austria to shoot it. So check that out before you go to sleep if you could, Eric. And thank you for the subscription, bro. I appreciate you a lot. Oh, I see the different way you spelled it. Eric LeRae. I'm going to check that out right now, Kai. Hope to also go to a high school close to my house. Yeah, the high school I went to was really close. It wasn't really close. It was actually like I think 4 miles, actually, or more. And I used to walk home, too. I used to walk fucking home. I never had to walk to work, or excuse me, to high school, because we had a bus pick us up, but the bus didn't drop me off, so I had to walk home. Like, so slowly but surely, I made my way home, like fucking 8 miles or whatever it was. You right? Well,
the light.
oh, so just turn in the, like, screw in the light bulb.
Oh, okay.
The one right there, just screw it in. You guys, turn it to the right. Just be careful. Hell yeah, dude, I definitely know Korn. I don't listen to their music that much. I know of them. They're the white dudes with the dreads that made like I forget the type of music they made. I know of them. I haven't listened to too many Korn songs though. I really haven't. So I couldn't even name a song by them, but I definitely know of them. They're like a meme. At least they were a meme not too long ago. Hey, shouts out to the Weekend Warrior Yeti. I haven't been streaming for that long. I've been streaming for like, I think I've only been streaming for maybe like a week and 4 days, maybe. Like I think it's gonna be 2 weeks. If not today, it's been 2 weeks. It's gonna be 2 weeks tomorrow. I haven't been streaming live that long. I probably have past live streams from a while ago, but Joel literally said to me like 2 weeks ago, like, "Yo, you should start live streaming just on your phone on YouTube." And mind you, I've been trying to live stream for a while. I tried on TikTok first. I tried Instagram first. I tried Twitter. I really wanted TikTok. TikTok was the one that I really wanted to do, but I never could hit that 1,000 goal. And then I just so happened to, I didn't even realize it, but I just so happened to have more than enough subscribers on YouTube to go live. And I just never thought to just do it on YouTube. Honestly, I just never thought it would be successful, I guess, until Joel said I should try it. And then I tried it, and it's been pretty successful. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Hey, Sergio, welcome, brother, welcome. Kai said, let me pull up and drop some music. You make music, Kai? That's pretty dope, man. We're definitely gonna have to have you in the Discord, bro. If you make music, we're gonna have to have you in the Discord. I appreciate those kind words, Eric. That's a very beautiful experience for you, and maybe hopefully one day I can get myself there, you know? Honestly, Sergio, if you don't trust music, I don't trust you. And let's try to not spam too much, Sergio, okay? I know that's your thing. I know that's your thing, Sergio, but let's dial it back. Let's dial it back. There we go. Thank you. I was joking. I'm just joking. You guys ever seen that? I think you should leave that skit where the fucking coach is fucking trying to eat that dude's burger. Let's not, Yeti. Let's not. He won't put a lot into the chat because he knows Yeti's here and Yeti's gonna time him out if he does. He knows. So he's not. Let's, you know. I love Sergio. Sergio's great though. Sergio is great. He is great. No problem at all, Christopher. I appreciate it. I'm hungry as hell, dude. Well, at least I'm starting to get hungry. I don't know what I should eat. I got this ramen actually I should eat maybe. I do have this ramen. Da 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 da. I'm a song. Oh, okay, cool. Yo, have a wonderful night, Eric. Sweet dreams, brother. Sweet dreams. Hell yeah, Sergio. I still ain't download that game. I haven't got around to it, but I will do it soon. Joel is asleep. Me and Joel had a really long night and morning, so he's asleep. Yeah, man. I want to play the game myself, bro. I do. Maybe I should download that game, but that arcane game doesn't necessarily interest me. That's why I haven't like jumped to downloading it. But I appreciate you though.
Yo, where's the bush that I pee at?
Over there by the grill. again. He said going into high school next year. Any advice? Yeah, get your bread up is some good advice. Definitely. Save your money. Save all the money you can, especially while you're going through high school. Save all the money you can so that when you get to college or after high school, you just have some money saved. That's what's gonna put you ahead of the game. Also, high school really isn't that big of a deal, dude. Yeah. No, I'm talking about. You don't see the grill right there? Behind the shed. Behind the shed. Behind this little shed right there. The fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, high school's not that fucking important. Just I mean, it's not that important in the sense of like it's not that hard. At least not it wasn't for me. Like high school is a fucking breeze, dude. Like as long as you're a good kid and you know how to like make friends with the teacher, you'll be fine, you know? Like high school, like no one wants to like hold back a high schooler and fuck up his life. At least not where I'm from, you know? So as long as you're just a good kid and you do what you gotta do, you'll be fine. There's really not much because again, every high school is different. So there's not much universal advice I can give you other than do what you gotta do, save your money, don't fall into the wrong crowds, like, you know what's right for you. Don't try to be someone you're not. But these all apply to any points in life really. So high school is probably the first point where you have to really start applying it for real. Otherwise, it could fuck you up. But again, long as you're a good person, it probably won't. I mean, long as you just have a good head on your shoulders, it probably won't. Long as you have a good head on your shoulders, you'll probably avoid most of the things in life and in high school that could fuck you up. Yeah, I'm working on a Discord server right now, actually. Like, as we speak, I'm right here typing away, trying to add different channels and integrations. I'm sorry, there's these flies that I want to get out of my car so bad, bro. I can't stand when flies are in my car. But, shit's so freaking frustrating. I want to get the spray. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I had to go get bug spray. I don't know if that's too true, Yeti. Like for me personally, I've never had a job actually check my GPA. That has never happened for me ever in my life, ever. Just never. So I don't know how true that is. Maybe like higher paying jobs, maybe that's the case. But me personally, I've never had a job check my GPA. I've never had them check for my high school diploma nor a college diploma. I've gotten jobs where I've told them I've had a college diploma when I don't have a college diploma and they never checked. Of course, it wasn't like a high-end office job or anything. It was a job working stock at Nordstrom, I believe. But still, so me personally, I've never really had to worry about, even though I had a good GPA and I did great in high school and I didn't finish college, but I did 2 years. I got credits and whatnot, even though I did pretty good. I've never had to rely on my academic history when it came to getting a job or doing anything creatively or artistically or even like throwing shows, for example. Like anything I've really done to make money, I've never had to rely on like my academic credentials. The things I learned in academia, sure. But whether or not I actually, like proof of whether or not I actually did it, so far, no. I don't know if maybe that's something that shows up on the background check and it just like, they don't, I don't know. It's just I've never had anyone say anything to me about like, oh, your GPA was this, or you went to this high school, or they may ask it in an interview, but they've never double checked it or called that high school or anything like that. Hey, Cassie, welcome back. I appreciate you liking the new video. Thank you so much. You're the best. Yeah, that's what I'm actually working on right now. So the channel that I'm working on right now, I have it set up so that it pings you guys when I go live. It pings you guys when I post a YouTube video. And I think I'm going to have it ping some other things. Right now, I want to see if I could have it ping maybe tweets or something. And we'll go from there. But I'm also going to have a different channel where, like, you guys can get, like, updates about music news and gaming news and cultural news. Like, I want it to be like a one-stop hub for all of those things, along with, like, you know, just things pertaining to me. One time a girl said I got these 30-inch lashes. Then the teacher said, no doubt, that shit was the funniest shit. Even that's when I knew I was becoming an adult off that simple joke. Bella, hey, welcome back, Bella. I'm doing pretty okay today. Thanks to you guys. Thank you, thank you. My day's been all right. It was a little long, starting my day. It was a little rough, but we're making our way out of it, and so far we're doing pretty good. Again, thanks to you guys. You guys, you guys are awesome. So I'm doing all right, man. Yeah, I have roles. I'm still working out the roles, but I have mods. I call like just regular members. So far, I'm calling them homies, and we're gonna go from there. I have like 2 other roles in mind. Like I want to separate people who make music from people who don't, and I also want to separate people who like make music that they consider it to be sorrow trap from people who just make music. So I want to add like 3 extra roles: people who make music, like just regular artists, sorrow trap artists, and separate them from non-artists. And then also, I don't know, I kind of want to like maybe make a role for like producers, graphic designers, stuff like that. But like, I don't know, that might be a lot. We'll see. I got 19 likes. I got 19 likes on the new video, or let me see. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Producers. Yeah, I think a role for producers would be a really good idea. Take your time, Cassie. I should be here. I'm hungry. I want to make this soup, but I need a bowl. That's what I'm kind of in need of right now, a bowl. Oh, I got 19 likes. It says 9 for me right now. Maybe it's wrong, but it says 9 for me right now. But that's dope. That's awesome. You guys are the best for liking the live. I went to go get this bug spray, then I sat down and just forgot to spray the bugs. Oh, I wish this fucking fly would just leave. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to learn more of the guitar myself right now. I'm gonna get out the car because I shouldn't be inhaling this probably. I don't know where my actual fucking bug spray is. That shit's like mosquito repellent that I'm spraying. I need like the actual fly spray, but I don't know where it is. I can't find it. Unfortunately, I wish I could, but I can't. I hate the flies here. These things are fucking just pure pests. I don't have the patience today at all. I really don't. Joel is still asleep. Joel's not going to be up anytime soon. Well, I doubt he will be up anytime soon. Fucking legs hurt. Gonna have to find a way to eat this ramen. His name is Joel. This rain feels nice. Feels great on my face. I want to go surfing. I wish I knew how to play like full songs on the guitar, dude. I wish I could just bust out the guitar and just start strumming away. Damn, it killed your roses? That fucking sucks. Yeah, we're going through a tropical storm over here on the East Coast right now. That's why it's been raining for the last 4 days. And it's summertime, so rain for the last 4 days is like weird. And yeah, I can play a little bit of guitar. Fuck. Looks like the fly might have left the vehicle. You're in Ireland? That's amazing. I think we just had someone else from Ireland in here a couple minutes ago. That's mad cool, Ordinary. That's really cool, Joe. Yes, that's really cool. To my understanding, System of Down songs are pretty hard to play. I mean, from my understanding, but I'm sure that's not the case across the board. You guys get a lot of rain in Ireland. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. It does make sense. You guys get a lot of rain. We don't get that much rain over here. We get rain, sure, but not that much. Chop suey's mad easy. Wow, really? That's crazy. Sorry, Sasquatch. I hate to break it to you, gang, but I finished it, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go downstairs and hop on the game or something. I wouldn't mind playing the game for a little bit. I need some food. I need like a 4-course meal. All we have is fries. I can make some fries, I guess. I could do that. Oh, Joel's mom said he was gonna give me McDonald's today, or she was gonna give me McDonald's today for cleaning the kitchen. Maybe I'll see what that's all about. Who's my favorite singer? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have a favorite singer. I definitely don't have a favorite singer. I've never considered that, to be honest. Like, I don't know a person who, like, I guess, I like the dude, the Social Experiment dude, the one that always does the covers of songs on YouTube. I like the cover he did of, I think it's a Mumford and Son song or some shit. There's this one cover he did on his channel, social, I think it's social reprise or social experiment, some shit. He used to be some YouTuber, and now he does like he dresses up in like an Indian headdress with like gothic or emo makeup and drab, and he does covers or short covers of like really well known songs. And he did this one cover, and I'm gonna try to find it because I have my laptop right here, so I'm gonna try to find the cover and maybe show it to you guys. But he did this one cover that made me fall in love with his voice. Like that's like one of the few times I've heard a person's voice and said like, I wish I could sing exactly like them. Like I loved his voice so much that, or at least in that particular video, that I don't even like the actual song that he was covering. Nor do I like, because he ended up making like and releasing a cover version of that song on DSPs, but he made it more alternative, whereas the way he did it, I think, was more emo maybe in the actual video. Let me see if I can find it. But that would be my answer to you. Let me just find his channel so I can give you his actual name. I think it's Social Reprise or some shit. Let me see. It is Social Repose. Yeah, Social Repose. And it's little something man, I think. Little Lion Man acapella. Yeah. It's Little Lion Man, I believe. Yeah, Social Repose, Little Lion Man by Mumford and Sons. This rock cover he did. I'm not gonna play the actual rock cover. I'm just gonna play just the um the short he did. But this is like, I'm gonna show you guys right now. But this is like like if I could like sing like anyone in the world, I would want to sing like this person right here. I'm gonna show you. Oh, hold on.
I must be down, I must be.
Give me 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. Why can't I hear it? Oh, I'm over here, not even showing you the screen. Can't figure out why I can't hear it, but I will figure out why I can't hear it. It's because this is this up. It is. Is it plugged up? It is. Sorry, I'm fucking in my car, so look at my guy Tony. Oh, it fucking it refresh. I gotta charge my computer too. This is why I should go inside, because this would have been a lot easier if I was just streaming. Oh, it's muted, my dumb ass. I really fucked it up this time. Deny my dear. Deny my dear. And it was not your fault but mine. And it was your heart on the line. I really fucked it up this time. Deny my dear. Deny my dear. Hell yeah. So that's definitely, he's like the dude. Like if I could sing like anyone, I wish I could sing like him for sure. So he's probably one of my favorite singers. Or at least that's one of my favorite singing clips. Yeah, just like the pain and like grunge in his voice. I loved it. So, hopefully when they, invent the vocal implants where I can sound like any singer, they have his preset. So I could just put that shit right in my voice box. But yeah, he's actually a pretty well-known YouTuber. I forget his name, but he's a pretty well-known YouTuber, and I think he got like in trouble for some shit, like some bad shit or something on YouTube. I really don't know. And Social Repose, I think, was like his second account that he made, or his second alter ego or some shit. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Don't quote me on that. I think that's the lore. I don't really know. A chip sandwich sounds good as fuck. My life's going pretty good right now, ordinary. Life's going pretty good. Yeah, you probably did. Yeah, you probably did. You probably have seen him. He had a few big ones, if you would say. Like even this video I'm showing you guys now has like I think 1.5 million views. So he definitely has had a good share of notoriety. Hello, Beast. Welcome to the stream, brother. I'll see you next stream, Ordinary. It's always a pleasure you being here, man. I really appreciate you, brother. See you soon. Deny my dare. Deny my dare. Oh, I guess I could put this back on the thing. Where's the holder? Thanks, I appreciate it. I think Christopher is just having like kind of how cats have the zoomies, I would assume Christopher's going through something similar right now. Denied my dear. Oh man. Maybe it is a code. I can't figure that out. I'm tired. I'm hungry. And I'm sick of this shit. Irish Sign Language. That's very interesting. I didn't even know like I thought sign language was a universal language. I didn't know sign language had different dialects. That's kind of interesting. It's actually very interesting. Fuck. I'm only tired and yawning because I'm hungry. Yeah, you're right. It would be. I see what you're saying. ASL versus ISL. I see what you mean. Right now it's for me 5:35, and well, Mary, I guess the only reason why I haven't eaten yet is, I mean, there's a couple of reasons. I have a couple different options, and I just haven't done the things I need to do to, start either one of those options. And it's not as easy as just pulling up my phone and ordering DoorDash like it normally is today. I might need to, you know, I might need to either eat something like ramen, or I just might have to dip into a different stream of income today that I didn't want to dip into. So instead of doing that, I might just eat some ramen, but then I would have to get a bowl. And despite what you may think, finding a good bowl around here isn't the easiest thing in the world. So 10:36 p.m. That's pretty late. I love ramen too, and the way that I'm about to chef this ramen up, it's gonna be the best ramen in the world. I just gotta get a bowl. If Joel was here, I'd fucking. He made some ramen today. $5:37 p.m. Ramen. Do you put eggs in your ramen, Casey? Like, do you crack open an egg into the ramen? Nah, it's 5:37 for me too, Casey. 5:37 p.m. Yeah, cracking an egg into the ramen's like, that's that godly work right there. Are you guys familiar with like Nick Merckx and Dr. Disrespect and Mr. Beast and all those people? Are you guys familiar with them? A boiled egg. That sounds so much smart. I like crack, like, I'll literally, in America, we'll crack like a fresh egg right into the ramen and then put that shit in the microwave and let it boil in the ramen in the microwave. All right, Mr. Beast. All right, I think I'm gonna watch a video on the whole Mr. Beast situation, but it's Nick Merckx doing a reaction to it. So I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna turn the screen so you guys can see it, and we'll talk about it, I guess. But I think I want to do that real quick. Because I want to watch this video, but I don't want to do it alone.
You
YouTube, what's going on today, man? Listen, I need your full attention. This Mr. Beast thing is getting a little bit out of hand. Now, this whole thing started between him and I when he jumped on a tweet defending Chris Tyson, saying how great of a...
They don't have instant ramen in Romania? That's kind of crazy, Darius. That shit comes in clutch. What's up, Sergio? Welcome back. Oh, you've watched these videos, Yeti. Okay, good. Now I have someone who's informed on the topic, so we can talk about it.
He is.
Have a good night, Christopher.
But it's Mr. Beast, the philanthropist. Woo! Always looked a little dead in the eyes, if you know what I mean. Now, apparently, this dude had a sex offender working for him for years. Years. On top of Chris Tyson, included in this YouTube video right here.
I saw like the Chris Tyson leaks, to be honest. Like, oh, and also the Discord chat is gonna have a meetup channel, but the meetup channel is gonna be 18 plus. So if that's gonna probably be the 18 plus chat or channel. But not saying I'm gonna definitely meet up with everyone in that channel, but it will be for that. But I watched the whole Chris Tyson thing. Well, let me watch more of the video first. Hold on.
Here are some horror stories of some of the things some people have been through in his camp. Look, man, I'm gonna be real. I don't like the guy. I get the hippie jibbies just seeing his face, man. And apparently all of this is just the tip of the iceberg. I don't really know, but it's getting weirder.
I saw the leaks on the whole Chris Tyson situation. And one thing I will say is the leaks are pretty damning, mainly because like it's just a lot of repeated offenses of just inappropriate things with minors and just too much of inappropriate like opportunity between adults and minors. And that's one thing that I kind of fear when it comes to the Discord server that I'm making, is because I noticed that there are minors within this community, and I want to definitely be like a guiding, you know, paternal light for you guys for sure. And I want to make sure that everyone who's not a minor is on the same page. So I'm definitely gonna like try my best to like probably have like, I wanted to have a role for minors, but then I thought that's also weird because it's like then I'm just kind of singling everyone out. But whatever, I'm still figuring it all out, but I'm trying to just definitely make it a safe place. But you know, OnlyGotDope's content is definitely more so tailored toward a mature audience. These streams are 18 plus. I don't know if they give you the warning every time you join, but it is. And you know, if you're a mature adult, you're a mature adult, and that's fine. But you know, yeah, you guys are hilarious. Thank you guys for being here. And it will have voice channels for sure. I'm gonna have voice channels. I want you guys to be able to voice chat, video chat, all that stuff. I just want it to be, if like, you know, you know, if it's gonna be risque or inappropriate or whatever the case may be, then we have to have it so that like that's only done in a chat where minors aren't allowed. Like a lot of the things, like I'm gonna have separate channels for a lot of things. Like, you know, I'm just gonna just make it so that, you know, there's no issues. But I appreciate you guys for understanding that. And again, OnlyGotDope is definitely more of a mature thing. But here's the video. We're gonna get back to the video. Nick Merckx has a personal vendetta against all of this, I think, because a lot of people were trying to kind of pull him to the fire for the Dr. Disrespect situation due to his past comments on other situations. They were kind of trying to say, well, look at you, you're playing video games and the pedophile, da da da. And he kind of feels as if that was probably unfairly done to him. Not only because like, how is he supposed to know, but also because like, there wasn't even that much info on Dr. Disrespect, like that much proof. Like really the proof was his confession. You know, that was the main proof of the situation. So, and in this situation, there's a lot of damning proof, and a lot of people just overlook the proof. A lot of high-ranking people who condemn Dr. Disrespect overlooked the proof and just kind of said, oh, well, we got to get to the bottom of this and figure out what's going on. Just not the same energy. So I feel like Nick Merckx has a personal vendetta, and I'm all here for it.
If you like the video, definitely don't forget to like the video, man. Drop a comment down below and give me your thoughts on the situation and what you think will end up happening. And enjoy the video. I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Peace and love, baby. Oh, good morning. All right, guys. I wake up and there's more. I don't know what to tell you. It's
well,
stinky.
guys, I never thought I was actually going to say this,
It's
but it
stinky.
turns out Mr. Beast, a.k.a. Jimmy Donaldson, is
wake
a
up, there's
war criminal.
100 videos.
He has so casually inflicted psychological
No problem, Casey. Thank you for joining the stream. You have a wonderful day.
torture on an ex-employee that he literally breaks down crying while trying to recount details.
Actually,
Forget about
I
the
heard
Christ-
some of this. I'm gonna let the video finish. I heard some of this. I heard about him saying that Mr. Beast playing. You should probably close the door and switch over to the other side, maybe. Glenn.
Yep.
You should probably close the door
Oh, pardon me.
or switch to the other side or something.
You said go on the other side?
Yeah, if my seat's too far back, then you probably should go on the other side. because I don't want you to be squished back there. But the rain is fucking up the thing. But
Oh, you can put that seat up.
this one, right?
Pardon me.
No, you're fine. Yeah, but he was saying that fucking Mr. Beast put him through like psychological warfare or some shit because he would like keep the lights on. I don't know, some bullshit.
And this is not even related anymore. This is about Jimmy as a person and how terrible he is. Because Ava truly was the tip of the iceberg. One of
Not Ava! It's Chris.
the highest ranking.
I don't know if I support detonating him. I mean, obviously, I think Nick Merckx is doing it because he feels as if like if you're a pedophile, you shouldn't get the right to like not be detonated. But also, I feel like there's just a little bit of transphobic like emotion coming from him detonating the dude. Like at the end of the day, whether or not we call him Chris or Ava really doesn't fucking matter. Like especially in this grand scheme of things. So like I think both sides are wrong. Like the sides that'll correct you and say, "Oh no, that's the wrong name," and the side that'll go out of their way and call this person the wrong name. I think they're both wrong because neither one of those things have anything to do with the actual issue at hand. And it comes from just a weird place.
That Mr. Beast YouTube LLC for a long time was a known criminal on the sex offender registry. His criminal record states that the
Beast?
person
No.
who did these things to was extremely young. We're
Someone
talking
that worked on
under
his team.
13 years old, and he was only fired recently with allegations that Mr. Beast YouTube LLC is trying to clear his name from public record. Because, of course, they don't want this to...
They're talking about Mr. Beast's like right hand man. I think his name was Chris originally, and then he changed it to Ava. He turned into a transgender woman, and he got exposed recently for doing inappropriate things with minors on the internet, especially in Mr. Beast's Discord server that they were running around 2019 up until I think 2022 or some shit like that. So all of this is coming out right now, and this person in particular right here on my screen is someone who was working for Mr. Beast's YouTube LLC, whatever that means, and he is a known, according to this, a known sex offender, someone who was arrested for doing something to someone under the age of 13. And apparently he was a known sex offender at the time of being hired and was only recently fired from working for Mr. Beast due to the current, I guess, hot water that they're in. That's what it seems like is going on based on what I get from Nick Merckx. Yeah, that's the one on the picture.
bite them in the ass. Things are getting extremely serious. Let's talk about it. After uploading the first video, which was I Worked for Mr. Beast, He's a Fraud, the much anticipated sequel has finally come out, titled I Worked for Mr. Beast, He's a Sociopath. In it, we see Jake Weddle being interviewed, a stand-up comedian who used to work at Mr. Beast YouTube LLC during 2019 and 2020 as a...
I hate the disgruntled employee like angle. Like if you used to work for a company and then you know you had great things to say about them while working for them and then you get fired and now you only have bad things to say, it's like I'm not gonna say everything you're saying isn't true, but we gotta kind of take intent into consideration because your intent could lead you to exaggerate or stretch the truth to kind of further prove your point or to reach your intent and goal. So with that being said, I think like for lack of a better example, like in this particular situation specifically, I saw a clip from this guy and he was talking about something about the lights. They're probably gonna bring it up about how Mr. Beats made him sleep with the lights on or something, and he called that like psychological torture or some shit. I think that might be a stretch, but I don't know.
Writer and someone who appeared in the video sometimes. Like in this video, destroying my friend's car and surprising him with a new one. As you can see, he's right here, and he was one of the people who got his car destroyed, and it was meant to be a surprise. Like, oh, they're about to come out, they're gonna things with him, of course. Now, what happens next is that he notices that he's barely making any money compared to how much the videos are generating. And he talks about the political nature of Mr. Beast YouTube LLC, how if you were on Jimmy's good side and you praised him and you stroked his ego, you'd appear in videos more and he would give you random bonuses.
I mean,
But when
naturally,
you're on the
you know,
bad side,
naturally.
and
Yeah, that's a natural thing. If I'm a boss and I got money and you guys are working for me, I'm gonna pay the guy who like makes me feel good about him being here more than I'm gonna pay the dude who like doesn't. I mean, it's not necessarily a positive part of working, but it definitely is it definitely is it definitely is kind of like common sense. Like very few people are like the type of person that would hire someone strictly based off of skill and not based off the relationship that they have. Like if I have two people and they have the same exact skill set, but one person I have a relationship with and the other person I don't, I'm gonna hire the person I have the relationship with. So But yeah, I'm not too familiar with Mr. Beast's whole camp or anyone involved with his, whole thing. So I don't know any of these people. I really don't. I just know a little bit about the controversy and what's been alleged. That's about it.
Jake Weddle was on the bad side, you would get nothing. He would be in videos all the time, but he would then get edited out of the videos most of the time. He tells this to another writer that he really likes on the team, like, hey, maybe we could negotiate a little bit. We can let them know about how we feel, etc., etc. The other writer was reluctant, but Jake convinced him. They both go and try to negotiate, or at least argue their case, and they immediately just are told, well, cool. The next day they show up, they're fired. Of course, Jake breaks down crying here because he didn't want the other writer to lose his job because he loved his job. But that was the nature of the workplace known as Mr. Beast YouTube LLC. He'd start working there in 2019 and was fired in 2020. He was actually very happy to be fired. He mentions how different Jimmy was off camera, how he had only one thing on his mind, to be the biggest YouTuber, and had...
All right. Well, of course, you're going to be different off camera than you are on camera. That's just kind of a given. I mean, most people are, you know what I mean? Like, a part of being an entertainer is creating something to provide, to entertain with. So whether that be a persona or a stitch or a shtick or a fucking comedic, whatever, it doesn't really matter, but you got to do something. And I'm not trying to give Mr. Beast too much bail. I'm just trying to just really understand what's going on, because it seems to me that he's being attacked for sure in the media right now, with everything going on. Whenever you have information being exposed from multiple different sources about multiple different things, but all centered around one person, then you can bet your bottom dollar that's an organized and targeted attack. These media games are crazy. You think the world is at war? Man, these media companies and media moguls are at war. I promise you.
Has no sense of any human empathy. When he would be giving people...
I'll say this guy Beast in the eyes, it looks a little spacious, He don't really look like he's all there. Got these,
You could tell I don't watch Mr. Beast videos because the only way that I get Mr. Beast content is through Nick Merckx. And that's really saying something. Like...
eyes, Like, there's just no life in them, man. I mean,
hey, what's up?
Like, look, as far as creators being different on and off the camera, absolutely. A lot of these nerds are simply that, nerds. They don't go outside. They don't talk to anybody. They don't shake hands, okay? So if and when they're out there, they don't even look you in the face 90% of the time, man. They're totally different. They talk different. They walk different. They act different. Absolutely. Now, this guy, same one, brother. Same one. Only difference is that 5'4" stuff you read online ain't true. I'm 5'11" and 3/4.
I could imagine Nick Merckx being the type of person. He's probably the same person universally wherever we go. Mr. Beast is gonna start World War III. Yeah, World War III on YouTube specifically. You know what I mean?
Life-changing amounts of money, he'd be hoping that...
But I don't think there's anything wrong with creating an online persona, especially because the internet is such a dangerous and unforgiving place. You don't, in my opinion, want to just give your whole entire self to the world, in this reckless, abandoned kind of way. Like, once you put something into the internet, you can't take it out. So putting your whole personality into the internet might not always be the best thing. Sometimes it's best to just understand yourself and show the world only what you want them to see, is my ultimate philosophy. So I don't blame anyone for not necessarily being 100% the same person in person as they are online. I think I'm pretty much the same person online as I am in person. But it depends on the day. You catch me on a bad day, I might be an asshole. Like, I'm not ever going to tell you guys I'm not an asshole, because that's not true. I just understand that the world can be a better place if I wasn't an asshole, so I try my hardest not to be. But we're going to go ahead and get back to this video.
That they cry, being like, yes, please cry. It would be so good if you cry. It'll be so good for the video. Almost like nothing he was doing was real. Jake moves on from this, and by 2021, he had moved to New York to work on his stand-up comedy career.
He's giving a homeless guy money. He's like, yeah, cry.
Mr. Beast YouTube LLC.
I don't really have any more weed right now.
Video like real.
In which he's pitched an idea for a video he'd be starring in. According to him, the pitch made it seem like it was going to be paradise. It was going to be very simple. You're just going to sit in this room, chilling, on vacation. You have an ice cream machine. You have a bed all to yourself, a bathroom, everything you need, really. All you have to do is survive in this room for 100 days. And even better, every single day you sit
how much bread
there,
are you gonna get?
You get 10 $10,000. Only the last 5 days are going to be hard. You know, you're going to be tortured a little bit, but otherwise,
I don't know where to
easy.
get anything for
Now,
$10.
what many people
I know
don't
a
know
spot,
is that
that's what
this
I'm saying.
video
Okay,
wasn't
maybe.
released, and it was a testing ground for the video that did release, starring Jimmy, called
bad, I ain't
I
bullshit like
Survived
you,
Jail
man.
in maximum security prison.
I'm gonna get on that
Actually,
level
what's
one
even
day.
more interesting and wasn't mentioned as far as I recall in the video from DocPack was that the same set, the same exact room where they put Jake was used in the video. $10,000 every day you survive
Like a
prison.
test rat.
Jake has given us pictures, and as you can see, it's the same exact set. And here's Jake himself. Jake says that while it may look cute on video, the facility had a lot of problems. The hot tub
Wait, what was that? He made him sleep in the same room that... I didn't quite catch that, but...
had no filtration system, so it would smell after 3 days. The ice cream machine's dairy was very strong, so it would also be very smelly. This room had a septic tank. That was its plumbing system, so that also was smelly. Overall, it wasn't a very nice room
He mad that that Mr. Beast didn't put him in a 5-star hotel, it
to
sounds
be
like.
in. He was cut off
And I went to boot camp. Shout out to all the people that serve this country. I mean, like, if you've been to boot camp, you did that and some for at least 2-3 months, man. You know,
from human contact, but the worst part was that they would not turn off the fluorescent lights. And he had no source of sunlight, no windows. He could not sleep. Imagine being in a room, right? A smelly ass.
I think he's milking it, bro. I think this guy's milking it. He's over here tearing up, crying about fluorescent lights in a smelly room.
Yeah,
like,
ice cream machines.
and yeah, like that don't sound like torture to me. Like that just sounds like he ain't really fuck with you, bro. Mr. Beast ain't fuck with you, gang, and he wasn't putting up for the 5-star hotel. He wasn't giving you your own room. He wasn't fucking with you because you wasn't the one out there treating him like the fucking monster boss that he is. And that's not me sucking that nigga. But I'm just saying, like, you can't get around these powerful ass people and just act like, oh, I'm gonna just treat you like you nobody or you every other person, like, and then expect them to pay you and then expect them to like, nah, you just can't do that. To support you, you just can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, just humans.
And you low-key asking for an enemy on some
You
shit.
are asking for an enemy, and humans just don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? If we did some shit that we're proud of and we conquer the world, we want to be, you know, praised for that. We don't want some little ass dirty ass nigga coming around us like you know, fucking, you know, you know, not giving us the praise that we feel as if we deserve, but then still expecting us to like do right by them. You know what I mean? Like, nah, nigga, I'll do right by you, but I'm not gonna sit here and put you in the same hotel that I put this nigga in. This nigga been riding since day one, showing hella love. He going into the suite. You gotta stay in the same room that we put Jake in when we was trying to make content. Know the lights don't go off. Know the ice cream machine don't work. And yeah, it stink, brother. You should have had some more respect when I pulled up. You know what I'm saying? And that's just that. You feel me?
I love when you said that shit.
small, stupid room, and you have no sense of time passing. You have no idea how long it's been. The sunlight, the moon,
Yo,
nothing,
I'ma
zero.
look
This is
around
what
for, like,
solitary
tips to see if
is.
people
It's
are
meant to be torture. He wouldn't be able to fall asleep, and he was expected to do daily challenges almost. Because guess what? The cameras were rolling 24/7. He had to be entertaining. He had to make jokes. He had to look at the camera and say things. You'd know what I'm talking about if you watched Mr. Beast video before. He, of course, complained about this, right? It's hard not to complain when you can't sleep. It's one of the worst things on the planet. And staff wouldn't budge. He'd get visited by editors sometimes, and they'd joke around saying, wow, man, you know, everything okay?
All right. Get to the meat and potatoes, bro. I get it. What do we?
Jake manages to avoid it, but then the second challenge was running a marathon on a treadmill.
Nah, I'm clocking out. I'm not really interested anymore. But shouts out to Mr. Beast. Congratulations or wish you the best, whichever one. I hope you guys figure it all out. And we're gonna go ahead and keep it going because that's just a whole bunch of hoopla, a whole bunch of bullshit. And like, nigga, were you talking to minors or not? I don't give a fuck about the fluorescent lights, the ice cream machine. I don't care about none of that.
What the fuck was he bringing that up for?
Yeah, I don't care about none
When
of
I
that.
heard that shit, I just want to be like,
Like, nigga, tell me about the real stuff. So, because if a nigga don't fuck with you, like you can't be like, especially if it's a matter of like, if I'm doing it, like if I got a group of people and y'all work for me, right? And I'm doing y'all all a favor, like I'm giving y'all all like a house, right? And I give 2 out of the group or 3 out of the group a bigger house than the rest of them. you can't be like, that's not fair. My house ain't as big as yours. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? like, nigga, first of all, I'm giving you a house. Shut the fuck up. Second of all, like, you ain't do whatever they did for me to give them this bigger house. So shut the fuck up. Like, you know? So, you know, again, beggars can't be choosers, right? And I feel like in that video he was kind of begging. And that too, you know what I mean? I feel like he was choosing, being a little choosy. But and that just goes into what I was saying before about this all being a targeted attack, because, you know, if there's not a story, then you're going to make one. And I'm not saying that Mr. Beast isn't a bad guy or he didn't do some of these things or wasn't knowledgeable of some of these things. But Mr. Beast left that Discord server, I think 2 years before it actually was deleted. So that lets you know that Mr. Beast saw that that was probably going to be a detriment, or he didn't want to be a part of it, or he separated himself. You know, to say that it was his duty to, like, you know, call the authorities on the person that he called his friend or this, that, and the third. Yeah, I think there's some truth to that, sure. Like, if he's going to facilitate, in a sense, the opportunity or the ability for his friend to be a predator, because, you know, if Mr. Beast wasn't Mr. Beast, then this Ava character would never have the access to these people, at least not at that magnitude, you would think. So yeah, I guess there is some duty for him to, like, inform the authorities, but, you know, if they choose not to because maybe they don't really have the right information, or because they're a coward or too scared to, I'm not going to say that makes them a bad person. I mean, it makes them a coward. It makes them that, sure, but I don't think necessarily makes them a bad person. It just probably makes them someone who doesn't really make the best decisions, or who are willing to not make the best decisions when it comes to their friends. And that to me just sounds like any human being. Like, you know, most human beings aren't gonna just necessarily turn their friend in unless it's some heinous fucking shit. And to my understanding of the whole Ava situation, a lot of it was just conversation. Not to say that that's not extremely heinous in itself, but I can understand someone not jumping the gun to, like, be like, arrest my friend over some messages, as opposed to them, you know, failing to do that when, like, a child is being harmed. Like, that's unacceptable, you know. But yeah. So that's my, you know, I guess my take on that. Yet 2024 is the year of not talking to minors. 2024 is the year of not talking to minors, actually. If you ask me.
It's always been that year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Just stay away. And you know, an 18-year-old talking to a 17-year-old isn't the same. That's not pedophilia, not even by definition. Like, you know, in most countries or most states, the age of consent is actually 16 or 17.
It's like that in America too.
Yeah, no. In most states in America, it's 16, 17. So, you know, if we're going to go by the age of consent, don't sit here and be a fucking weirdo. Like, if it's the age of consent, it's the age of consent. Don't be weird. But
someone told me some weird shit like 14 was the age of consent.
14 might have been at some point. I don't think 14 is the age of consent anywhere, but it might be in some countries. Like, don't get me wrong, like, a 23-year-old dating a fucking 16-year-old is weird, but a 20-year-old dating a 17-year-old isn't weird.
I know, like, a 15-year-old who was dating like a 20-year-old or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck, but that nigga was old, but that nigga was old, but
Word.
Fuck, I was like, what the fuck, yo, what the fuck is this? I'm like, nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, nobody peeped this shit. The parents, I was like, you feel me? It's crazy.
Yeah. I think it's like a three year rule. I go based off that. Like, I think if you're 17, the highest you should go is 20. I think if you're 18, the highest you should go is 21, and so on and so forth. I think as a 23-year-old, the lowest you should go is 20. Like, if you're 23 and you're dating a 19-year-old.
20. You said a 23-year-old go for a 20-year-old?
Yeah, I think that's the lowest you should go. If you're 23 and you're dating a 19-year-old, then, like, you know, I don't think that's that weird. But, like, you're clearly dating someone a little less mature than you. You should probably look more in your gene pool. If you're 23 dating an 18-year-old, now we're getting into the territory of, okay, like, are you being a little predatory? If you're 23 dating a 17-year-old, then, yeah, you're acting crazy. You're doing the wrong thing. That's weird. You're acting like a pedophile. But that, as far as I'm concerned, once you're 17, that doesn't really, like, when you're 17, dude, I was in college at 17. When I was 17, I was a freshman in college, surrounded by nothing but 20-year-olds. When I fucked for the first time in college, I fucked a 20-year-old. You know, I didn't fuck someone who was 17 because there was no one else in college who was really 17. Like, It has a lot more to do with your surroundings and your demographic more than it does your age. And that doesn't say that, let's say you're an 8-year-old or fucking 10-year-old who skipped all these grades and now you're in college at 10. That doesn't mean you get to fuck 20-year-olds. Like, no, that's still weird. But like if I'm 17 and I'm in college and everyone around me is 20, like
if you're, like, older,
you're
though?
being a morality police. Like you're being weird by trying to act like me being 17 and fucking a 20-year-old in college means that 20-year-old is a predator just because I'm 17. Like you're an idiot. Like that's not how life works. That's not how people work. Like we're in college together. Like, you know. So that's kind of how I try to like understand it. My fault. What were you saying,
I
Glenn?
was saying, my bad. Pardon me for interrupting.
That's all right.
I was gonna ask, what about, say, like a person who's like, say, 32 with a person who's like 26 or something?
That's none of my fucking business. Once you get past 24, if you're both past the age of 24, I don't care how old you are. If you're both past the age of honestly 23, I don't give a fuck how old you are. Like a 23-year-old can date a 6-year-old if they want to. I don't care. Like in that case, there's some cases where a 23-year-old can date a 6-year-old and the 23-year-old be the predator. Like just because you're 60 doesn't mean that like you just have some intellectual dominance over every person younger than you. That's not how age or intellect works, or maturity for that matter. Like sure, age is good like parameter, but it's definitely not the end all be all. And you know, and that really just, you know, like that's and that really only goes like when you're like, it only works one way. Like I'm not saying that there's ever a situation where like someone who's 10 could be mature enough to be with someone who's 18. Like I'm never agreeing to that. I'm saying that once you really get past 16 and 17, then it's really just a matter of, okay, who is this individual? And then it's a matter of, okay, social norms and social acceptance. That's why someone who's 16 or 17, no matter how mature they are, they should not be dating someone who's 27. That should never be the case. Like you shouldn't be a minor dating someone 10 years older than you, no matter how mature you are. That should just never be the case. So, you know, again, I think it's very case by case. And if people were just more willing to be intellectual about the topic instead of just trying to paint someone being emotional or paint someone.
That's one of the wisest things I've heard. Like, wow, that was like very well.
Instead of trying to either be emotional or just paint someone as a pedophile, we should just take things on a case-to-case basis and just come to this understanding. And this has only happened because of Twitter. Like, one particular generation on Twitter, it just... I don't want it. One generation on Twitter has just gotten into this habit of just taking everything to the extreme and, like, being these, like, morality police that, like instead of like getting to the bottom of everything, how can I make people believe that the person I'm debating against is a bad person? Like that's where this generation is taking it. It's no longer about the truth. It's about making my enemy look like a bad person. So that's my take on age of consent and all that. And it's definitely different in other countries, like drastically different. But yeah, so, you know, what this dude was doing was definitely weird. Like, if you're in, like, a Discord server just kind of talking sexually, like, specifically to minors. Like, if you're talking sexually in a Discord server, let's say to, like, a specific person, or if you're just kind of saying it to the entire server and it just so happens to be minors, that's one thing. But if you're saying it specifically to a minor, directing the joke specifically to the minor, being suggested specifically with that minor, that's another thing. But to say like, oh, he said something sexual and I was in the Discord server while he said it, like, okay, well, get the fuck out the Discord server. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Like, so every time that, you know, someone, you know, there's a sexual scene in a movie on screen, like, are those people on the movie pedophiles because you saw it? No. So if I'm in a Discord server being an entertainer and I say some dumb shit and you just happen to be a minor and you hear it, that doesn't make me a fucking pedophile. It means you're a minor in a space that you probably shouldn't have been in. And we just need to get back to that and away from this other bullshit that we're in. But yeah, I'm going to stop rambling and ranting about that. And thank you. My phone might die. Let me see if I can charge it. Hold on. It's charging, but it still might die. So if my shit stops or my stream stops, it's because my phone died. What about that fucking Sneeko and Moist Critical debate? You guys watch that? That was something, wasn't it? That was something else, man. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was kind of hard to watch. We had one guy talking about you should be able to fucking cut your dick off as a minor and become whatever you want to be and change your sex, but you shouldn't be able to date someone 2 years older than you. While the other one's saying, you can be in your 20s, your late 20s, and as long as you ask their parents for permission, you can date a 16-year-old. You know, like, both just two terrible fucking takes. Like, no, a child shouldn't be able to go through gender reaffirming surgery. No, it's point blank period. No, I can understand the like the benefits of it, because like for every passing people who are in the transgender community, like people who are really passing, to my understanding, it's usually because either like bone structure or just like luck, or sometimes it's because they started like, you know, T blockers at a really early age as opposed to later in life. So like I can understand it from that perspective, but but I just, like, bro, if I can't fucking drive a car until I'm 18, I can't even fucking drink alcohol until I'm 21, I can't even vote until I'm like whatever, like, why can't I change my sex? Like, why can't I do one of the most irreversible things to myself possible? Why can't I do that? Like, now we need to start figuring out, okay, who's getting paid for this stuff? Like, now we got to really look into the agenda, because there's clearly an agenda here. Someone's pockets are being lined, because no one in their right mind is going to look me in the eyes and say, oh, no, this is the right thing to do. And back to Sneeko, like, nigga, what do you mean a 26-year-old or whatever you were trying to say could be allowed, or 23-year-old could be allowed to date a 16-year-old if you got the parents' permission? Why would a 23-year-old even want to date a 16-year-old? Like, all the reasons why, to my understanding, just sounds like predatory behavior, you know? So if you've seen that debate, I don't want to get too into it because you got to see it. Yeah, he said he wants marriage at 14 years old. Like, what is Sneeko talking about? Like, neither one of those are okay. Marriage at 14 is fucking insane. Gender reaffirming surgery at any age under 18 is fucking insane. Like, come on now. Like, hell yeah. If you're a minor, you're not mature enough to make decisions like that. I'm gonna be honest. I got my first tattoo at 14. It's the one right here on my arm. Hold on. That was my first tattoo, and it was not my best tattoos. It's actually my worst tattoo. I have scarring, I have damage, etc., etc. I don't regret it though. I love my tattoo, so I don't regret it. So I don't know if I necessarily agree with your statement about the minors not being able to get tattoos, because you can get a tattoo removed. Tattoo removal might be expensive, but it is possible. So it's not as permanent as we make it out to be. But you could also get tattoos covered. There's like a lot of different options. I think tattoo is in a little different, because it's like if I went and got gender reaffirming surgery today, I couldn't get it changed to my understanding of it. Like I couldn't, you know, have them turn my vagina inside out into a penis and then say, never mind, can you put it back in? Like, no, it doesn't work that way. I can get a tattoo and say, you know what? No, I want to change that horse into a star. Like, I can do that. Like, I can say I want to get rid of it entirely. So I think that might be a little different. Oh, well, no, not both 14. I mean, in this case, Baser, I think it was more so Sneeko, but we're definitely talking about Sneeko specifically. So it's grooming. But I mean, a 14-year-old shouldn't date a 14, or shouldn't get married to a 14-year-old for the same reasons why you shouldn't like believe that your high school girlfriend is going to be the love of your life. Like, it's just because the odds of that working out are just slim and none. Like, you're not a full developed human being yet. So like, you don't know what you really want. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I am not the same person now that I was when I was 14. I was starting to become this person, but I am miles and miles removed from that person by now. So to think that I could have picked a partner at 14 and then still been with that partner up until now is insane to me. So I don't think either 14-year-olds or 14-year-olds, I don't think either way. I don't think you should be able to get married until 18. Point blank period. And the age of consent needs to probably be exactly where it is, but it just needs to be understood. I think the age of consent should be fine. Like, it's fine where it is, but I think it should give a 3-year, like, there should be like a 3-year buffer. Like, if you're at the age of consent, you should only be able to go 3 years higher than your age. Like, if you're 18, you should only be able to go to 21. Yeah, you should only be able to go to 21. Like, that's what I think it should be. Like, if you're 16 and that's the age of consent in that state, the highest you should go is 19. And that should be the law. So if a 16-year-old, even though the age of consent is 16, if a 16-year-old dates a 20-year-old, then that could be grounds for, you know, whatever. But also we get into the situation where, what if I meet my girlfriend in college or high school and we're at the perfect sweet point where she's at the age of consent and, you know, everything is within the age range, but then I grow up, or excuse me, I age a year. Am I supposed to break up with my girlfriend now because I had a birthday? Like, no, like, that doesn't really make sense. That's not how humans work, you know? Yeah, I think 16 is okay. I think 16 is a little young for the age of consent. I get it for being the age of consent because like I lost my virginity, I think around 15, 16. So like I get it being the age of consent. Like 16 is when you start exploring sex around that age. So I get it. I get it. It's just hearing that out loud, like kind of the thought that you're making a law that says an adult can legally have sex with a 16-year-old based on the laws of consent. Like just that, hearing that in my head just sounds like, yo, a 16-year-old? That's crazy. Like I think 16-year-olds should be able to consent to other people in their age range. But again, I think that 3-year gap should be placed on all ages of consent. I think you shouldn't, at the age of consent, you shouldn't go 3 years higher than your age, you know. And regardless of the age of consent, like if you're under the age of consent, you still should never go 3 years younger than your age. Like a 14-year-old should never date an 11-year-old. Like that's fucking weird. You're 14, you're just becoming a teen. This person is 11, they're a child. Like, you know, 21 I think is a little high for age of consent. I think some people are leaning more toward that. I think 21 is too high because now you're trying to like now we're trying to change when people become sexually active. Like we get sexually active in our middle school to high school to college years. That's when we get sexually active. So if we're going to make it illegal to be sexually active prior to that college point, now we're just creating a lot of unnecessary like laws being broken. If you ask me, we're putting a lot of people in jeopardy and in prison potentially just for being, you know, a human being, you know what I mean, just for following just nature or instinct, you know. So I think 21 is a little high, and it should be more in line with like our puberty and when those sexual hormones start to develop, because I don't think we should have to fight our sexual hormones per se. Like we shouldn't have to fight them, especially because we're children. We should just be able to explore them in a healthy and respectful way. And by respectful, I mean in a way that respects our elders, you know, so that they don't feel a way about it. I don't know how that is going to happen, but, you know, I think the age of consent is fine how it is. I think it should be how it is in any state. I don't think it should go any higher than 18. And if it's lower than 18 in certain states, fine. Again, I think the only thing that should change is I think every age of consent there should be a 3-year buffer. So if I'm at the age of consent, I should only be able to go 3 years higher than myself. And if I'm lower than the age of consent, I should only be able to go 3 years younger than myself. I regard not waiting for the right person almost seems pressured into losing virginity and going away from religious beliefs. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure with that. I don't necessarily regret it because I don't think men have to deal with that kind of stigma of losing your virginity or being used or whatever. I don't think that we have to deal with that, so I didn't. But I can understand someone who does experience that. Yeah, women are almost always judged on their body count. Even I'm, you know, not. You know, I'm a culprit. I'm a villain of judging women based on their body count. You know, I guess it goes with the whole idea of, there's a lot of ideas that goes with a woman with a high body count. If she has a high body count, you might say that she doesn't value herself, or you might say that it's putting you in jeopardy health-wise, you know. And I think that a lot of that speaks true, but across the board. I think men with high body count don't value themselves just as much as women with high body counts don't, you know. And I think also there's a case-to-case situation where like just because you have a high body count doesn't necessarily mean it's because you don't value yourself. Some people just have high sex drives, and some people just get like some type of validation or just some type of just, you know, chemical reaction from sex that just coincides with, you know, who they are, you know. And that's just a part of being free. And I don't think that always comes from a place of insecurity or a place of just trauma. I think some people just come out the box just liking to have sex, and that just is what it is. So we can't really demonize those people. So, you know, I think again, like, you know, it isn't a matter of the body count. It's just about how people carry themselves. Like you can have 100 bodies, but carry yourself as someone who you wouldn't even know. And then you can have 4 bodies, but carry yourself as someone who seems like they would fuck anything and anyone. So I think it just depends on how you carry yourself, not really the bodies. Control plays a big part too, of course. Control plays a big part. But again, I don't think that a part of the human experience is that we have to fight our urges. I don't think, like, sure, yeah, we have to like control ourselves and not be gluttons. But I don't think we have to like, you know, I don't think we have to be so hard on ourselves when it comes to some of our urges, especially like sex. Like we can be a little more just free and just, you know, it's a part of life. It's necessary for creation. You know, I'm not saying we all should be fucking everybody, but it definitely shouldn't be as taboo what it is. Like we act like every time someone has sex, like one of them has to drop dead. Like it's a possibility, but it's not the case. Hello, Asia. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I just zoned out for a second. Where would I draw the line? If we're still talking about like a promiscuous person, I would just draw the line at where I think their character stands. Like, you know, if they're just a promiscuous person, but they're again like a positive light who's not like, you know, leaving turmoil everywhere they go, like then, you know, I don't think there's any line to draw on. But if you're a promiscuous person who's like breaking hearts and getting people sick and just, you know, doing it for the love of, you know, doing it because you're searching for yourself as opposed to just doing it for the love of the game, then like I think the line is there. I think the line is when you're doing it for just toxic reasons, you know, as opposed to it just being who you are. That's it. And you know, again, it's to each their own. I don't like to judge people too much on what they do because I just don't. You know, I just really don't have time to. And I've learned in life that a lot of things is just case to case. Like you may feel one way one day, but you might be met with certain terms that might make you feel a totally different way the next. So I'm never too firm in my beliefs. I'm always open to new ideas and open to the idea of me being wrong. Welcome back, Casey. Welcome back. Great question, by the way, Baser. I appreciate that a lot. Hey, welcome back, Joe. That's awesome. Looks like the algorithm may be working in my favor. Thank you. It's not. It's not really up to us to do. It's up to us to do in like a criminal and judicial sense. Like there has to be some form of judgment in this realm. Otherwise, people would just run amok. So to some extent, but like to the everyday common man as we're walking down the street or talking to each other on live, like there's definitely no reason for judgment unless some dude is saying some wild shit, unless he's just on here saying some crazy shit. I'm judging you, bro. I'm judging you. I'm judging the racist, the misogynist. I'm judging the negative people. I'm judging those people, but I'm not judging like the cool people. I'm not judging them. Appreciate the subscription, Silver Ring. I appreciate the subscription. I'm not judging the weirdos either. If you're just a little different, you're fine. You're fine. I might go get some food. I just don't know what I want to eat. I'm just hungry. I don't have many options. Maybe I'll just go and get a bowl and boil some water or whatever. They got fries too. I can make some ramen and some French fries. You know what's crazy? I was asking chat about what was going on in the UK because I was trying to understand if my understanding of it was right, but no one seemed to know. So maybe you do know, but to my understanding, in the UK, they've been dealing with a migrant issue for a very long time. And more recently, it's come to light that in certain areas, there's been cases of young boy migrant groups like singling out like young girls native to the UK and like kind of like pretty much setting up these like sexual assault rings where they pretty much like kind of assault the girls with threats of like if you don't do X, Y, and Z, we'll kill your family or we'll traffic you to another country or this, that, and a third. Kind of gang stalking these girls and like pretty much convincing them to do these things. Like it'll start with maybe the girl sleeps with one of the boys and then the boy will try to convince her to do it with another one of the boys and then they'll kind of peer pressure into it. And then once that happens, now they're like threatening her. Like, if you don't keep fucking all of our friends, we're going to do this or we're going to do that. And they'll do this for years. Like they'll get a girl and they'll start her. And it won't just be young boys. Like sometimes it'll be a young boy, but then grown men will join the group. And it's pretty sad. Like some of the things or some of the stories that have come out where like girls have been like violated for years, like starting at the age of 12, being violated by groups of men up until their like 20s, you know? So, that's my understanding of the situation. I don't know if it's true. I'm pretty sure it's true because it's been being swept under the rug because pretty much the police over there they're like afraid of being viewed as a public or excuse me being viewed as a racist, I guess, system or something. Like, you know, some places just view things differently. So in the UK, they don't want to be racist. So a lot of the reports have been dismissed as, oh, you're just, you know, you're just singling out, let's say, black kids, or you're just singling out, you know, Somalian kids or whatever the case may be because you're racist. So that's my understanding of it. So yeah, if I'm not massively off, if you could explain to me a little more what I'm wrong about or what I'm misinformed about, I'd love to know, because I am interested in these things and I don't want to spread any misinformation. So that's my understanding of it, and I'll give you all the time you need to explain further what I might be missing, or what, you know, whatever details you need to explain. Mayumi said, sad but not new. It's happened a lot in the 80s and 90s in major cities. Yeah, see, I knew that it was mainly a specific demographic, but I didn't want to single out that demographic because I didn't want to be racist. But to my understanding, it's mainly like a Pakistani group of individuals, and they're all of that more Middle Eastern, Pakistani diaspora, the people that I'm seeing in these cases, or these because documentaries, to my understanding, like actual documentaries have kind of come out about this, trying to bring it to light because police weren't doing anything. He said Muslims are getting blamed, but it's an un-Islamic value. I think I understand what you mean. That goes directly against Muslim values to violate a woman in that way. If I understand what you're saying, that is very true. It does, to my understanding, if that's what you're saying. And yes, there is a lot of prejudice and racial uneducation when it comes to things like this. And, being Muslim right now is kind of a hot topic. So just let me know if I'm wrong about that. But I think you're saying that Muslims are being blamed, but that is not a Islamic value. But it's an un-Islamic value. So that's not something that the Muslims would even do. It's against their culture. And to my understanding, I agree. Yeah, I didn't want to single out any demographic, but I read that it was mainly Pakistani migrants. Yeah. But yeah, it's tragic here that the judicial system and the law system and the government of these places are just failing their citizens. And for why? For like unfortunately, for like lack of a better term, for people who aren't even from that country. I just don't get it. Like I just don't understand why a country would value, other people before. Yeah. Oh, misinformation portrayed a particular individual as Muslim. I see. I saw a lot of different cases when I was looking into this. I think I saw about 3 different cases where men were convicted, and one of the cases, I think like almost 20 men were convicted for being in this like group where they all did this. I don't think it was to one girl. I think it was to multiple, like 3 different girls, where they pretty much just passed them around within this group. And some of the men were as old as like their early 20s, whereas these girls were like really fucking young. But it now turned out he's Christian. So I think you're referring to a very specific case where one individual specifically is going in trouble for this. Grooming gangs. Yep, that's the name of it. Grooming gangs. Yeah, man. That sounds fucking insane, and it's just sick and sad. And I feel sorry for any woman or girl who's ever experienced anything like that. Like, that's insane. Like, I couldn't imagine just, it's hard to put yourself in a frame of mindset to like even understand the type of trauma and damage psychologically and physically that can do to a person, especially a woman. Like, it's truly tragic. So I really hope that the UK government can like figure something out, because I was hoping that was something with a little less truth to it, and I'm starting to realize, nah, it's definitely really true, and it's been going on for a really long time. So I hope the UK does something about it. I don't support that shit at all. If you gotta groom little girls, especially like in a gang style, and like treat her like an animal or a toy or something, like you're a monster, you're a piece of shit. So I don't fuck with that. I don't support it. And you guys heard it here first. We gotta save our women, man. Save our children. Save our women. Save the kind people of the world. Save the innocents. Welcome to the chat, Gail Mo. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. So happy to have you here. Yeah, I mean, it's scary because U.S. is opening its borders, and the scariest part, it's we're not going to see the effects of these migrants until like 2 years from now. We're not going to really see the effects of it. You're seeing some of it in New York City. A lot of it, to me, feels like propaganda, but It's just a matter of luck. And I only say that because as a person who frequents New York City, I've yet to, knock on wood, like please God keep me blessed and anointed, I've yet to experience any type of danger from a migrant or immigrant in New York City. Me personally, I've seen the influx of them. I've seen what they've done to certain areas as they like sprawl across the sidewalks from lack of room and wherever, encampments they were given. I've seen that, but I've yet to see the true results of it. And just similar to the case that my man's Baze was talking about, because of because of the migrant conversation being such a supercharged conversation, a lot of the times the media will misguide the common man by misrepresenting, a native person as a migrant, just to kind of make it seem like this whole immigration and migrant thing is a lot more serious than it actually is. So, we haven't seen any of it yet, but if we see grooming gangs popping up all over the place and it's coming from one particular demographic, we have nothing but the Biden administration to blame. Yeah, it's still raining, dude. Still raining. Still raining strong. It's supposed to be raining pretty much for the rest of the day. It should be raining. But yeah. Again, I don't see why any country would have open borders or just let such an influx of migrants in without anything in return. It must be some nefarious behind the scenes kind of like, like I said, if I was an immigrant and I was let in by a particular party, that political party is gonna have my vote when it's time for me to vote. And I think that's definitely what a lot of this has to do. Bonjour. Bonjour. I do not know how to speak French, my sir. Hopefully our mod can help you out and keep you informed on what we're doing over here. But this is an American stream. I only know one language really, unfortunately. So I can only speak that. There we go. This is why we have such a great community. You guys are the best. Thank you. Joel's been asleep for a long time. I'm not surprised though. I mean, I don't think he's probably doesn't even want to wake up knowing him right now. Probably a little embarrassed. You thought more weed? Do. Oh yeah, Spanish is the second most important language in America. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but America is kind of like, I don't want to say being invaded or overrun, but like the issue is like, it's not an issue, but kind of is an issue. Like in the area that I'm in, for example, like my town or the town that my family is from, it was predominantly a black neighborhood, a black town, and it definitely has been turned into a predominantly Hispanic neighborhood in town. And it's not necessarily an issue, but it definitely does feel as if like, your demographic is being pushed out while another demographic is being put in. And that just never feels good anywhere you're going. And that's kind of the feeling almost everywhere in America, almost everywhere. Again, it has a lot to do with, people coming into America legally. It has also a lot to do with our open and relaxed borders. And it also has a lot to do with some of our policies, whereas like, if you like, let's say you are pregnant and you get pregnant in Mexico and then you come over to America legally. We're the only country with a policy where if you come to America legally as a pregnant woman and give birth in America as a pregnant woman, that baby is American. That is an American baby. And as a result, you have to now stay in America and care for your American baby. And some people argue that that's because of sex trafficking. That's so that, sex traffickers and child traffickers can traffic foreign kids a little easier, because if you're a migrant woman and you come into America pregnant and you're escaping refuge or seeking refuge, something like CPS or DIFIS or any type of organization could potentially target you and say you're an unfit parent, and then use American legislation and American laws to just rip your child away. And that child hasn't been given a valid certificate, a valid social security number. That child basically doesn't exist because you just gave birth on American soil. So it's just a technicality. So we haven't gotten the chance to get that paperwork together. So if that child were to disappear in any type of, foster care or any type of system at all, no one would fucking know but the mother you took the child from. And if that mother starts acting too fucking crazy, you know what we're going to do? Send her right back to the country she came from, because she doesn't even have custody of that child anymore. So, there's just a lot of shit. And I don't even know where I got from that. What would you ask me? Oh yeah. So there's a lot of reasons why I think that some of the things that happen in America happens, and unfortunately a lot of them aren't for the best of reasons, you know. So yeah, I wish I could translate for you, Mo, but I can't. Unfortunately I cannot. Oui 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 oui. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Oui oui, my friend, c'est la vie. You guys asked some really good questions today. I wish I had a little more energy for you. I keep saying I want to eat. I'm going to eat something in a couple of minutes. I just have to just figure out what I want to do and how I want to go about it. Just, you know, if I wasn't on stream, I would just go eat. But being on stream, I have to just plan it out, decide because if I do it, I'm probably going to have to go downstairs for a little bit. And we'll stream from downstairs for a bit. So I just got to just prepare myself for all of that. Well, yeah. Part of the reason I haven't gone downstairs yet is because we're still dealing with these fucking mice, bro. Them shits are really fucking up my comfortability. Yeah, I fell asleep in my car today before I got on stream. I fell asleep listening to the rain. Rain is very therapeutic for me. I'm a water sign. I love the rain. I love falling asleep to it. So we definitely relate on that, Darius, for sure. I'm gonna eat my food. I'm eating my food. I'm gonna eat, bro. I'm gonna eat. I need to start getting back on live earlier again, because if I got on earlier today, I would have just ended the stream, went and eat, and then started it back up. But since this will probably be my only stream for the day, I don't want to end it too soon. I haven't been putting in the same hours I usually put in. I usually do like 6 to fucking 12 hours, like no questions asked. So I want to keep that going. Right now I'm only at like 120 is 2 hours, so I'm at like 2 hours and 50 minutes, give or take. Almost 3 hours. Really, I should really, like, if I could, like, do anywhere between 5 to 9 hours a day. But I got to start earlier in the day so that I'm getting the best out of this. I get the most streams when I start early, I feel. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to see if I can make some food. Talk to Funk for the time being. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'll keep the screen entertained while you go. I appreciate it. So how y'all day going? How y'all feeling today, man? I'm chilling, enjoying my day with my bro. You feel me? Can't wait till we just progress, you feel me? Next step after next step, you feel me? And next thing you know, we're gonna be happy, we're gonna be where we wanna be, and we're gonna be able to supply for all of you and our family. All the entertainment you want and all the fun that you could imagine in your life. All here at OnlyGotDope.
All right, I'm back.
I'm gonna go charge my laptop for a little bit.
I was about to go to McDonald's.
Oh, I bet I'll come.
All right.
Yo, does Tomcat sound funny to you?
Time what?
Tomcat, does it sound like funny?
Tomcat?
Does that like sound like a funny phrase or no?
Nah.
That sounds funny as hell to me, bro.
Nigga just high. I'm done. Yeah, we're about to go to Mickey D's. I'm about to order the food on the app, so just give me a second to figure out what. Hold on, say it again.
I have cables if you need them.
I need the cables, yeah. I don't have cables. And if I do, it's under all that stuff. I don't understand how it just died though. Sitting in it. I know that, but open, yeah. It's probably the doors, because the doors like make the light turn on, but then the lights turn off, and then I don't know. But I took the key out the ignition. It was the doors being open. Yeah. You can hold the camera right now.
I've never used them, so you
I
can
bet.
put them up and I'll get my card.
Tell us what to do, people. Tell us what to do.
Oh, it's battery? Oh, the battery. Alright. Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna need it. It's right there.
It's good.
No, I gotta figure out how to do this, because I don't remember. Can I put it on the right thing? I think so. Right now.
Yeah, it might be this thing might need to be charged. Yeah, I thought I charged it.
Yeah, I think it might need to be charged, but I think that's telling me, yeah, that needs to be charged. Let's try this one again. Maybe
Yeah.
Because I can understand my battery down.
Yeah.
Anything else would be kind of nowhere. Thank you, by the way. Thank you.
That's the engine. Yeah, that's obviously the engine. Word.
Let me see this again.
Be careful.
But I just don't see how come my alternator broke sitting here. Is that possible? Sitting there. I don't even know what an alternator is. Yeah. Is this like I'm supposed to put this other black piece on something metal, right? Is that a good thing? Yeah. I don't know if that's a good. It said unpainted metal. I'm not sure.
But right now, you're wasting your battery having your
Doors open. Yeah.
ding, 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 ding.
Where you're right. I'm still traumatized to the day that I locked myself in the car or out of the car.
This window's open, so don't worry about it.
There we go. Thank you.
Try it again.
Try it again. All right. It just needs some time, I think, right? Yeah, it just needs some time. Okay. All right. Hear me out. Hear me out. Now something like that last night. That's why I was even up last night to begin with. That's why me and Joe were even up to begin with.
But you know what? I came out here at like 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning. Your trunk was open, your back door was open, and your driver's door was open, and you weren't even up here.
Yeah, I remember. I was cleaning out my car because I was moving some of the stuff from the basement back into my car.
But that leaves your interior lights on.
It does. You're right. It does. It does. But that's the only reason I was in my car today. Otherwise, I'd have been downstairs. The little fucking bastards just got me
All
uncomfortable.
this
So.
because I'm buying you McDonald's because you left my dishes for you.
I did. But if you've seen those dishes, I deserve a steak. I deserve it. That's what I was doing yesterday when you texted me. I was doing the dishes. You got that McDonald's?
Do you want something when he goes?
I can go get you.
Hold it while you're down low floor. Don't pump it.
Just hold it. Oh wow, I missed the best part, chat. We got it back live. We got it back running. God damn it. Oh man, I was about to fucking cry. They should have seen it, but my fault. I should have gave you back the phone, but I needed to see the tutorial on. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot.
Just to let you know for future, you have electronic ignition. You don't pump the gas.
Okay.
All you're going to do is flood the engine, never get started.
Okay.
Just like I said, just hold it down and then turn it down.
Understood. When I got this from my uncle, he told me to hold it down too. And over time, one day it wasn't working holding it down, so I tried pumping it and it worked. So ever since then, I went, but if that'll flood my engine, then I can understand just not doing it. Thank you. I'm gonna go get my McDonald's. You don't want another?
No.
All right, cool. Great. Thank you for the cables. I appreciate it.
I finally get to use my emergency bag I bought.
Yep.
It came with everything, and it's purple.
That's a beautiful bag. I like that. That's awesome. I'm just happy I get to get McDonald's. Thank you. Darius, I tried to start car and it wasn't working. I had wasted my battery sitting here. You know what it actually might have been too? Charging the laptops. Keep it a bean. We were charging 2 MacBooks in here, or at least trying to. So it probably had a lot to do with that as well. I need a car wash so bad. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna charge the iPhones in here anymore. Macs in here anymore, because Christopher, I didn't realize when you said back to school night, you meant like parent teacher conference. I thought you meant like your first day of school. That's why I was telling you to take your outfit and get it ready for the day ahead. Parent teacher conference is just, have you been a good kid or no? You've been good. You don't got nothing to worry about. You know what I mean? Yeti said I will wash your car from McDonald's. Yeti, I might take you up on that offer, but I think you might be a little too far away from me.
Where's Yeti at?
I think Canada. I think is where Yeti said he was at. Don't quote me, but I think he said Canada.
Is it Canada?
Yeah, I think so.
That's far. How far is it?
Not too far. It's right up north. If you go to like upstate New York, like some parts of upstate New York are closer to Canada than parts of Jersey, you know what I mean? So not that far. All right, so I got the order ready. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way out of here as best as I can. We'll be back. Man, I was been so devastated if this shit just didn't work.
Yeah,
He's looking at that fluid that's spilled there because it's still leaking that fucking fluid.
I was thinking like, damn, bro, this nigga don't deserve this.
Yeah, nah, but that's just, I just gotta stop, She right through, though, I do be staying in the car a lot, wasting battery and shit. But if you do it right, usually you don't waste battery. I just think this time I fucked up because I had the doors open and that keeps that light back there on. And if that light's on the whole time, then it's wasting battery. And if we might close the doors and open it so the light resets and shit. But I think it was the laptops actually, because I was charging my laptop the whole time, and this car charger ain't even strong enough to really charge a laptop. Like if you peep when you put your at least for me, when I plug my laptop up, it won't charge. Like it'll probably charge 1% every 30 fucking minutes maybe. So like if I got my laptop charged for like 3 hours, I'm only gonna get like 0.5%, like, or 6%, you know what I mean? So that just shows that the car's battery isn't strong enough to charge the fucking laptop. So if you have your fucking laptop sitting there charging for mad long, I could see it draining your battery. Type shit. Yeah, I could definitely see that. See you tomorrow, Darius. I hope.
Get it again?
He said he's got to go to sleep. This one? This window's so dirty. I tried to wash it yesterday. I used some glass cleaner to try to clean my window, but it hasn't really done much. Done what I wanted. Alright guys, time to put in your orders for McDonald's. Just send what you want into the chat. Glenn's gonna get it for you. It's on him.
On me. On
Glenn.
me. On Future Funk. Weird. Right to your front door. Domino's. Imagine they really wake up for some shit and they see like food at their front door.
That'd be amazing. If I could do, I mean, I could.
Let us know.
Like, if I had the bread, like, I could take orders and get food delivered to people's houses. Like, nothing's stopping me from doing that. I just don't got the bread for all that.
We gonna be on our Mr. B shit.
That ass. Like, I'm that ass trying to be on my Mr. B shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, I don't know if I'm trying to be on my Mr. Beast shit. That might have a whole different connotation now.
Nah, yeah, we're in after that situation.
Wow, this is rare footage of Funk in the front seat. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I go to the smoke shop all the time, right here.
That's the one I go to too.
Yo, they're actually fire, but Leo, I'm not gonna lie, yo. The most fire smoke shop to me is the shit, I think it's called like...
Not that shit in Hawthorne.
The puff shit.
We told you about that shit in Hawthorne.
Yeah, that shit.
The nigga with the dog?
Nah, that's Love Face.
Oh yeah, fuck them. Not fuck them, but...
You know, I forget. But, nigga, y'all go to the puff, whatever Puff City.
What, by Diamond Bridge over there?
Nah, not by Diamond Bridge. It's by, I don't know what the street is, but it's somewhere in like it's like on the border of Fairlawn and Hawthorne type shit.
On the border of Fairlawn and Hawthorne. Puff Figs. So not the I don't know which one you're talking about actually. Only smoke shops I know like around our area is the one in Hawthorne, the one in fucking Glen Rock, the one Homies, and I guess that's Hawthorne as well. And that's really about it. To be honest. I don't know any, you said Fairlawn in Hawthorne, but Fairlawn, I guess it's over there. Yeah, I don't know any babes, like, shops over there. No, I don't.
Yeah, the only place I know is in that area is like,
Country owns.
oh really? That's, you ever been to Mama Juana Cafe before?
Actually, no, I've never been to Mama Juana's.
You gotta go there, bro.
Can I go there?
Yeah, you gotta go there, my nigga.
Alright, guys, I think I might end this live and get back on when we go into the room. When I start playing the game, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just hate being in that room right now because of the fucking rodents. Should get some
Might as well keep it on in case something interesting happens.
Bro, I should have had it on last night when I was sleeping so they could have saw what happened last night, bro. That shit really jumped in my bed last night. I'm not even playing.
I heard some shit in the room. I didn't want to say it, but I heard some shit in the room.
Just now?
When I was in there, yeah.
What'd you hear where? Oh, where'd you hear that?
In the room.
Just in the room?
Yeah.
Crying? He's making noise?
Yeah.
He ain't one of the traps then. That's what it said. That's what it means. He ain't one of those traps. I got 2 traps on the floor. He probably got caught one of the traps. One of the little ones.
Or maybe he trying to bait you into thinking in the trap. This
I don't know why he would do that dumb shit. Because if I find out exactly where he at, I'm going to kill his ass. Watch.
Hi, what can I get for you?
I gotta. That's the only reason why me and Joel was up. That mouse woke me up at like 5 in the morning, and then I got up. I called Joel because I didn't feel comfortable just being down there anymore. I'm really afraid of mice. I'm not gonna hold you. I really am. So I called Joel, and he came down there, and he was with me, but he was drunk off his fucking ass, just getting drunker. Exactly. They carry. It's a human instinct to fear them because they carry disease. They were what led the Black Plague. You know what I mean? So by default, we were.
Black people? Black plague?
No, the Black Plague. You know what the Black Plague is?
I've heard of it. What is
the bubonic plague? When
we should talk about that online.
Well, okay. And anybody from England or UK, I forget where it happened. Can you guys elaborate on the bubonic plague? But it was like, think of what we had when COVID happened, but like times 1,000. It happened in England back in the 1800s. Yeah. Half of their fucking population died to one disease that was spread by the rats because their fucking city got so nasty and overrun with rats. The rats started spreading some terrible disease called the bubonic plague. Bubonic. Nicknamed the Black Plague. Nigga, did you go to school?
Nah, I heard that story before. That was a while ago. It's just I never heard the word black in front of it.
Yeah. See, Yeti was there the other day when I had the sword and I was threatening to slice it with the katana because the first time it really exposed itself, I started stabbing at the last place that I saw it. That nigga caught in one of the traps and I'm happy. But the thing is, there's more than one. Like there's one that's actually quite large. Like there's one that's like the size of like this bottle right here. Nigga, that's big for a mouse, nigga.
What?
For a mouse,
that's
gotta
be bigger than that, bro.
It is bigger. That bottle's the best thing I could show to represent it, but it's bigger. For a mouse, that shit big. It was so big, I thought, nigga, that might be a rat.
Funny as hell. That might be a rat. Yo, bro, I remember I was in there. I was like, what the hell is that noise, bro? Yo, I was scared, bro. I was scared as hell. I was about to get killed by a rat. I thought it was today they was gonna find my body eaten alive by one of those things. I'm about to plague the rat. Fuck it, they trying to plague us. I'm about to plague them rats. Infect them motherfuckers. We about to make them breed each other all over the planet, and we're gonna infect them with this rat disease that makes rats go crazy.
Oh, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm playing this.
Bar number 3.
Number 3? No problem. Thank you. Hold this. Oh, they're so big, man. We gotta go and park. Oh, it's the same dude from Board before. Were you here? I don't think he was here. I think I was just mean go. Piss me off.
You ever watched The Flash before?
Nah.
Bro, we gotta watch that show, bro. We gotta watch that show. We gotta watch that show. Bro, we gotta watch that show. Ask anybody, anybody here watch Flash? The show Flash before?
Probably not. A lot of them aren't from the US. Fuck the show, The Flash.
Surprised.
That shit was good. That's a good show.
Nah, it ended ass.
It ended ass. Oh, that's probably.
It was fire though. It was fire. So if you watch the first 6 seasons, you're gonna enjoy the first 6 seasons. Around season 7, that's when it start getting questionable. You're like, yo, who are the writers? What the fuck is this? Yeah.
Yeah, Yeti said the Flash show fell off after season 3 or 4.
4? Yeti, what are you talking? You of all people, what are you talking about, Yeti? Yo, come on, Yet. I thought it was like season 5, season 6. You gotta hang in there for my niggas, man. They did start falling off around season 7 though. I'll admit, like when they started getting towards like the reverse flash. Well, I don't know. You didn't really get to it, but you feel me? You gotta keep watching though. You gotta keep watching and get interested. Even the end of it is still interesting. If you look at it like, yo, the first 3 seasons set me up to watch the rest of this shit, and you finish it, you'll be happy. You'll be like, I'm happy I finished that shit. You feel me? Because you want to know the ending. You know you want to know the ending. You know you want to know that shit, Yeti.
I'm bad, dude. That's hilarious. Yeah, nah, I didn't see any of The Flash, but I heard a lot about the Ezra Miller controversy. I heard a lot about that.
Ezra Miller? Well, what happened?
You didn't hear about all the Ezra Miller stuff?
I wasn't talking about the movie. I was talking about the show.
Oh, Ezra Miller's not... he's not the person for the show?
Nah, he's not the person for the show. It's the person for the show is
So you can put one here, and then one of the other. You got to close that. One of the other sprites there. There you go. And then put the. You could probably put that on the floor between your legs. Just keep it in the thing. I got it. Don't worry, I got it. It's all good. Yeah, Great Gustin is the show. Ezra Miller's is the movie. Oh, okay. I see. They have garbage cans over here. They do right behind me. Huh? Hold the chat for a second.
I was gonna say, so since Grant Gus, I don't know if y'all, Funk, did you also watch the Green Arrow show? Yeah. Green Arrow is lit, bro. I like. Well, do you think Green Arrow is better than Flash, or do you think like Flash is better than Green Arrow? Because personally, me, I think you know what I'm gonna say. Even though I like Arrow, don't get me wrong, you giving me Arrow vibes. You feel me? I like Arrow, but still, I can't get over the Flash. It's just like the nigga, like I just can't. He's not, and like honestly, it begs the question: would you rather be a person who has like super strength, or teleportation, or super speed? If you had to pick from the three, teleportation, super speed, super strength.
That as a poll. Let me see. Teleportation, super speed, super strength.
I wonder. Which one would you pick? Teleportation?
Probably teleportation.
Yeah, I got. Yo, then we gotta watch Super Sub. We gotta watch that, bro. We got a lot of shows to catch up on, bro.
Alright, you guys can go ahead and answer Funk's question via the poll. Thank you guys for being so amazing. Thank you guys for being so cool.
You guys are extravagantly, super califragilistic, expialidociously, amazingly amazing.
Getty said the first season of both shows, both I guess The Flash and Green Arrow, were incredible. Speed and strength seem hard to control. Yeah, they probably would get you in some situations, yeah. Especially the speed thing, you know, like, am I gonna be able to control that, or am I gonna be killing the people I'm having, sex with and shit? That happens a lot with like really powerful powers or really powerful characters. They always have like a moment where they kill someone. Like that happened, I think, not Omni-Man, it was Homelander. That happened to Homelander from The Boys. He like in the comics he busted a nut and the girl fucking exploded because his nut was like a shotgun blast. I was gonna say, and she fucking exploded.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's insane. When he said speed and strength hard to control, yeah. Teleportation I think is the most practical. Like, cause if I can teleport, I could like have a superpower that makes me borderline invincible, but I could also like still use that superpower to like advance myself like monetarily in our culture. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
I'm gonna go get some sauce for us.
Who else about to eat with us? We about to chow down. Thank the Lord. Thank my boy O.G. I say O.G. OnlyGotDope. I be the name be confusing me sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. OnlyGotDope. My nigga OnlyGotDope. You heard? Remember, we only got the dope. You heard? We only got the freaking dope. You heard? You are. We only got the dope. You heard? And you know what I'm saying? This right here, this McDonald's, you heard? This is the dope. You heard? Stay off the other dope. You heard? This the type of dope you need to be on. You feel me? This the real dope. You heard? This the real deal. For real deal. Thrill. You feel me? Dope. You heard?
Yeah, you feel me? It's that food right there. Get you right with you some McDonald's, you feel me? Or if you can't get McDonald's, you feel me? That's cool too. That's cool too. Cause honestly, not everybody got McDonald's. I ain't even have enough to get McDonald's today. You know what I'm saying? He said, I ate while you guys were figuring out what to eat. You funny as hell. So you see, you should pick the Flash if you on the poll. Let me see who. Can I check the poll? Oh, 67%. Okay, nobody picked super speed? What the fuck? What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck, man? What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Come on, man. Nobody wants super speed, man. Oh, man. Nobody wants super speed, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, you can't be serious, bro. I just want super speed, man. I just want super speed. So how could you not want super speed, man? How could you not want super speed with me too, bro? How could you not want super speed with me too, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. But you know what? You know what? At least teleportation is some form of super speed. But I was thinking this earlier today. Technically, a person who's teleporting could cause like a teleporter would be cheating. You know what I'm saying? That would technically be cheating if they're teleporting. You feel me? And someone that got super speed in a race. You feel me? But like, if the person that was teleporting were to like teleport like slowly, would that be considered like a way to make them race as like a, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm just spitballing here. You know what I'm saying? But yo, dope is back, so you feel me?
Put it in the thing.
My bad.
Thank
you. Back in action. Thank you, bro. You want one?
I gave you I have two already. That's such an American thing.
What?
In the time that it takes for us to figure out what we want to eat, people are already having their meals. Make sure that. Oh, no, wait, I love the soda though. Pass me a straw, please. You don't drink, right? Like alcohol?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Oh, yeah, you do. You were drinking with Joel.
How come? You asked?
Oh, because I was wondering, because I don't remember you drinking with Joel. Now I do. And we passed that bar over there. Hello, Richmond. Welcome back. Funk is definitely good vibes. That's why we keep him around. He's definitely good vibes.
Oh, man.
Sorry guys, I'm so into this McDonald's I forgot to talk. Welcome back, Richmond. I think I already said that. Yeah, Mayumi knows what's up. Mayumi knows what's up.
The scientist. Gotta throw it up like Excelsior, you feel me? Excelsior.
Dun road? I don't know what that means. Richmond, I don't know what you mean by dun road. Where did you hear the noise coming from? Glenn? Where'd you hear the noise coming from? Do you know exactly where you heard it coming from in the room?
Under the bed.
Under the bed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so there's no traps under the bed. Was it just one or multiple?
One. Could possibly move, but
It probably did, but I'm gonna put more traps down when we go back.
oh, you were under the bed, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
If you're asking me what I do for a living, I'm a harvest and cultivation technician. I work with cannabis. I grow and harvest cannabis at a factory, at the second largest cannabis factory in my country.
Chicken is better than the spicy chicken sandwich.
Hell yeah. That spicy chicken shit.
Weird.
Oh, spice chemicals. You know they ain't putting real spices in your sandwich. They're putting chemicals in that shit to make your ass burn. That's all they're doing.
You funny as
That's all they doing.
Chemicals in that shit to make your ass burn. Word. Word, bro.
That's all they're doing.
Not even Taco Bell doing that.
Yeah, exactly. Not even. I hate Taco Bell. Like Taco Bell, White Castle, like shit like that. That make my bowels weird. Like I remember one time I went to White Castle. You done eating? I'm gonna be weird, but one time, nah, I don't think that. I don't eat White. I don't eat a lot of that bullshit no more. Checkers too. Checkers got good fries though. Canada's cannabis.
Nah, Checkers fries is like so good,
So
good.
I buy the pack of checker fries to like
To make yourself.
yeah, to make myself, yeah.
Hell yeah, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. They get nice, cooked nice and good.
To my
Yup.
liking, my exact
Got that
specifications.
that pepper. Yup. They got a special type of pepper. I don't know where they found that pepper at, but they need to keep that shit in a bowl.
You used to keep that shit in a vault. I'm dead. I'm certainly gonna turn the car off.
But I guess something else. Oh
No, I'm gonna bring the garbage to the front. And we can chill. We can. I don't want to eat down there.
I don't blame you, nigga.
I want to eat down there.
I was thinking about bringing food, and that's exactly why I didn't bring food.
Yeah, no. Let me go out. Give me something.
Hang in there, people. Hang in there. Yo, bro. You want to bring the food with you? Huh? The food with you? I see the pain you feeling inside. Cause people out here dying all the time. I'm scared cause I'm always on the grind. I ain't afraid to hold the nine. Yeah, 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 yeah. I know who they looking for. It was me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Get dividends and no divisions, man. Living in dimensions ain't no limit how I be winning. I see the world and think when will it end? I do it for my believers, hope we reach a new beginning. I see a whirlwind, swallowing up all the evil, so I'm just gonna sing, beat it. Baby girl, beat it like Mike said. I know that you can see it. I'm the one that he's revealing to you. His truth is me in my heart. It's so dark where we are. In my heart, where we are. It's a dark art set in stone. Hope we make it far. Yellow brick road, my clock, it is gold. Little song. Honestly, my day, it's going great. I just hope it, you feel me? Hope I end it the right way. And I hope, hopefully, I can start tomorrow the right way. That's what I'm looking to do. But thanks for asking. How you doing? I'm about to light a little something, you feel me? Hold on, let me see if I can turn this way. Yes, I can. Okay, there we got some clearance right here. You feel me? We got some clearance right here. Today's been good. Yeti! 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 Yay! What's up, Yeti? Yo. Today's been good, man. That's what I like to hear, man. What the hell? Got a question, Yeti. Yetadelic. Do you think that time travel is possible? Do you think that time travel is possible? And if you could see it, there's two questions technically. If you could see it on a TV show, how would you, if you could answer this question, how would you want it to be seen on a TV show? Because I write TV shows. At least I'm going to. So that's why I asked. If you have any answers for that. What the fuck? This ain't even a regular. What the fuck? Hey, what the hell is this, man? Low-key show is my favorite depiction of how time travel works. The Loki show. What do you mean the Loki show? You mean Loki with the time stone? You're talking about Loki with the he has a TV show? Loki, Thor's brother? Is that how you're talking about? Cause I've actually wondering, is that how you're talking about? Okay. Cause I was just looking into Loki a couple days ago when I was okay. I would rather have teleportation because I could just teleport anywhere in the world. I felt that. Cause you could teleport anywhere in the world. Where in the universe. You feel me? You go anywhere. Nigga, you go anywhere. Nigga, like, what the hell? Yo, I don't know. Like, that's crazy as hell. I can't wrap my mind around time. Like, just like, well, time travel kind of coincides with teleportation, I feel like. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like it coincides. That's just my depiction of things. But, because, like, I feel like every character that you see that, like, or I should say, well, yeah, every character that you see that has time travel, or almost every character that you can see has time travel can teleport. You feel me? That's why I said that. But I wonder. So, like, is the show good? The Loki show you were talking about? And what do you mean? Like, what does it get in terms of the time travel? Like, how does it get into time travel? Like, how exactly does it depict time travel? Could you give me like a brief summary of like how they get into it? Like what does he use to do it? Like, how does it work? Do you have a big jick? This nigga trolling over here. Pardon me, bro. What's up, man? What's good, bro? What's good? I miss you, my nigga. You know, JP back. What happened? You had a long night?
I was really fucked up.
Looking fresh, my boy.
What?
Looking fresh.
I feel like shit.
You want your food?
What's it?
You want your food?
Not yet, bro. Not yet. Thank you.
Bro, if you feeling a little sick, try to drink that soda slowly but surely. But make sure you finish it. You feel me? Get that all in your system. That shit's gonna actually help type shit.
Give you something to vomit.
Exactly. Like, get your body, your digestive system going and shit.
I have something to drink though. That's I'll definitely drink that.
You would think he was born without a shirt. Wait, I said you would think he was born without a shirt. Wait, he was born without a shirt.
Twilight.
Yeti said, "Hello, Mr. Joel."
Olaf, whoever that is. No, it died. I'm gonna go see my charger.
I bet. That's my dish soap. Ass.
Nah, nigga, you smell pretty good, bro. This nigga always smell good, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Every time I smell this nigga, I gave this nigga a hug like the first time I met him. And this nigga, I was like, yo, you smell good. And it's been like the 5th day in a row. And I've just been coincidentally smelling this nigga. He always smell good. No cap. Oh, yeah, I'm coming out with a cologne in the future. Future Funk. You know what I'm saying?
For cologne, Future Funk is a great name.
It's gonna end with a Q though. It's gonna have a Q. You feel me? For like the esque on it. You feel me?
Cause I feel like Q is more like, that's more like
Oh,
chic.
can I give you your prize?
I didn't even know I had them.
I'm sorry.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro.
Like, why is there a second fry in here?
That's like more chic, you know? Like, what does chic mean, bro? I don't even know what chic means, bro.
Chic means like black, elegant, and I think like minimalistic. I think. Let me see the exact definition for chic. Class, like high fashion, pretty much. That's what chic means. Class, like high fashion, pretty much. That's what chic means. My phone is acting so dumb. My phone is acting so dumb. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Christopher. I kind of agree. I don't know if time travel is something that we as humans can really comprehend. I don't know why, but the camera won't switch back. It's just like, it's being so weird. I don't know what to do. We're back. Had to fix the live real quick, but we're back. No worries.
That drum was amazing.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Hell yeah. I can't wait till it's my turn to return the favor.
I understand that time travel is like possible in theory, especially when you consider like the travel of speed of light. Like when you're moving at the speed of light, time kind of doesn't exist almost.
What do you
I
mean?
feel like, well, because at the speed of light, like, I don't know how to express what I'm trying to say, but
Try to. Like, what do you mean?
give me a second.
Hey. What?
I've never seen Interstellar, no. Well, in a sense of like, all right, like if I were to travel, like, I don't know how to really express what I'm trying to say, but like I feel as if I were to travel like at the speed of light at a really fast rate, like I would be able to go like to the moon or to Mercury in a matter of seconds, something that would have took years originally. I feel like even though I'm able to do it in seconds, that somehow that the weight of like the time that I should have traveled could still somehow affect me. Like, if that makes sense.
Like the
Like
last part again.
like if I do something that's supposed to take 30 years and I did it in like if I travel a distance that normally takes 30 years to travel and I did it in 10 seconds because I'm moving at the speed of light or whatever, I still feel as if that 30-year travel time is still gonna, like, you're still gonna feel the weight of that 30-year travel time. Like, even though you still did it in a second, you might come out on the other end aged 30 years still, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely it's called time dilation. Well, the effects of time dilation.
Or better yet, Yeti said even better. Moving faster than light. Once you get out of light, like, time doesn't exist anymore. Like, once you're moving faster than light, time no longer exists. Like, I can be here and there in an instant. Like, time doesn't exist. So it's like, once we figure out how to move as fast as light, then like kind of like teleportation. Moving as fast as light would be teleportation. So once we figure out teleportation, then we can hypothetically figure out time. But like, then that begs the question, well, is time this finite thing that I can travel to? Can I travel to a point in existence? Like, does that point exist before it happens? Does it exist after it happens? Like, these are still theories. Like, no one has determined whether or not one is yes or no, you know? So that's my biggest issue with time travel. Is like, if we are able to travel time, that means that we're also proving that time is a dimension or time is a moment. Like you can go back to an exact moment. So that means when we leave a moment, that moment stays there forever. It stays in that moment. I don't think that time really works that way. I think it might be something a little more like destructive and infinite, like something a little more like once it's gone, it's gone. If it hasn't gotten here yet, it doesn't exist. I think time might work a little more like that, personally. But that's why I think time travel is it's not really possible. Then not to mention like how the fuck do we regulate something like that? If I can go back in time and make sure that this fucking country didn't exist anymore, like that's some very dangerous stuff. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. I could have sworn I don't know where I seen it. I seen it the other day. I don't know if I'm tweaking, but I seen like a fucking whole L there. A whole L there. It was just sitting there. And I didn't say that. But yeah. Nah, it's funny as hell. Nigga said I don't think time travel.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's funny. Nah, I'd be like that too. I think it's possible. Thing is about it, like if I were to say that it's impossible.
Well, it not to mention time doesn't even exist, bro. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep.
Yeah.
Animals don't check time. Animals don't say it's Thursday. They don't say it's Friday. They don't say it's 12 p.m. They have no indication of time. They know sun up, sun down. Time is something we created. That's why I think time travel doesn't exist, because time doesn't exist. Like this idea of a moment in time doesn't exist outside of like social, like human social constructs. It's a social construct. Like who's to say just because we've taken this moment in time and labeled it as a specific moment in time, who's to say that the universe is taking that moment in time and labeling it as a moment in time, especially something that I could go back to and revisit. Like that's my biggest issue with time travel, is like it's not like time was here when we got here. Like, yes, a changing night and day cycle was here when we got here. Like a rotating earth was here when we got here. Trees are falling, leaves are falling, regrowing, like all of that. Like a cycle is here, but this idea of that cycle having a time system to it, whereas we can categorizing things of that nature is completely human nature. It's like a human instinct. It's not a part of anything outside of like our human, so that's mine, yeah, exactly. So like, that's my asking to get some weed for you, please. So that's my understanding of time. How can you travel something that doesn't exist?
Do you know where the weed is, bro?
If you could.
I don't.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what shit.
We could have said exactly. We could have said a day was 50 hours. Now the entire time system that we have right now is completely different. No one came and said, no one told us time was or day was. No one gave us that scale. We created it. It wasn't given to us like how oxygen was given to us. It wasn't given to us how like weather was given to us. Like time.
You don't think time is like a byproduct
of what? Yeah, it's a social contract. It's a byproduct of us wanting to control our surroundings and understand things and compartmentalize things.
Yeah.
And then also it's a social thing. Like now I can, before time existed, I couldn't go to my fellow man and say, I'll be there in 3 minutes, or I'll be there on Sunday, or I'll be there at 12 a.m. Like you had to rely on some other form of just something, So time was a quality of life kind of update. But regardless of where it came from or why it came from, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist outside of our understanding of it. Like if we never invented a clock, if we never told time, like this world would have kept going just in a completely different direction. Like it's not like I don't think time exists. So I don't think time travel exists. I think that once the point is gone, it's over. And then if a point has yet to come, then it doesn't exist. Especially because, a point, for example, could be my birthday coming tomorrow if it was my birthday, right? But I could, You know, like I could not make it to tomorrow. So like that point could never come. You know what I mean? Or something could happen to prevent that point from ever coming. So that's why, again, I just feel like now we're talking about parallel universes, because what if, you know, what if I do time travel, right? And then I change something. Okay, so what happens to the time that I didn't change something? Is that still stuck in its moment? Like what, like now it's like, and it's okay, now let's get even deeper. It's like, okay, let's say I time travel back 10 years and I make it so that, you know, Donald Trump was never born. Then I come back to that time period and I'm living in a time period where Donald Trump was never born, right? So hypothetically speaking, like that point in which Donald Trump was born still exists. That's still a point in time. So hypothetically speaking, now I've created two separate universes or two separate fucking dimensions, one where Donald Trump doesn't survive or doesn't live, and one where Donald Trump does. And instead of traveling time, now instead of saying I want to go back to 12 p.m. on January 18th where Donald Trump was alive, I can go, you know, I want to go back to 12 p.m. on January 18th when Donald Trump was dead. Like I've now created two different like universes. So like it's like now it's like time travel means that so much other stuff have to exist as well. Like first of all, time itself has to exist, parallel universes have to exist, and fucking, you know, and that's about it. But those two things haven't really been confirmed. Like time isn't really a confirmed thing. It doesn't exist outside of our social understanding. So that's my take on all that. Imagine if we did say a day was 50 hours. Like, just imagine how different it would be. I don't know how much different it would be, but it definitely wouldn't be just a normal, regular, everyday day.
JP.
I have no idea where the bag is.
It'd be like that.
Oh no, that bag is empty.
Or the weed?
Yeah, that bag is empty. Yeah. You need to find, if you're gonna find anything, you need to find the
container.
Yeah, but you don't have to keep looking. I mean, I got weed still. I just
You don't feel like rolling it up.
I really don't. It's my last weed.
I feel you on that.
Before I roll up my last bit of weed and have to go acquire more, I want to make sure that it's the right moment.
Everything's all yeah.
I'm sure there is a universe. I mean, if we're talking about time travel, I'm sure there is a universe where I never met Funk.
It's fucked up.
Can you guys hand me the soda, please?
Oh yeah,
I got you.
Your burger's back there too. You're actually probably sitting on that whole thing.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Pass him that the straw too.
Oh yeah, where is it?
Yeah, I need a straw.
Pardon me.
You can put your garbage in here too.
Thank you.
Rich said, "What time is it there?" How fitting, Rich. Well, the time is 7:57 in the universe where Funk doesn't have any weed to roll, so he's rolling one of the saddest J's I've ever seen in my life. I've been there, buddy. You have a dependency. Listen, I'm telling you, buddy. I've been there. You gotta break that dependency. You do. Find the lightning at the end of the tunnel.
I felt that. That's true.
Even though I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do tomorrow when I don't have no weed.
That was funny.
I'll find my container by then.
Yeah, you think so?
Mm-hmm. Bro, I shoved like 2 bags in that jar. Literally 2
You
with
need
the
to find
bags I
that
had. Like
jar.
I smushed that shit
You need to
down.
find that drum. Yo, my arms smell like straight fucking cow manure. You gotta finish the rest of the garbage. I did
Cow
it.
manure?
Yeah, because this fucking dumbass garbage just spilled all garbage juice on me, and that's why I started. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, you gotta do the rest. I don't know. I think the cardboard might go out today. I don't know. You really about like that, bro? Have some self-respect. Have some dignity. Have some dignity. Oi, I'm French. I live in France. Mademoiselle. Madam.
Yo.
Yo.
So I decided something.
What?
From now on, after this bottle, bro, I'm never getting vodka again.
I'm dead. This guy's hilarious. He said after this bottle,
Yeah.
after this one,
No, straight no.
after this
What I'm
binge
being
session,
serious. Yeah.
never again. You want me? Can I tell him the story of what happened last night? I haven't told nobody yet. Yeah.
If you want.
All right, so I'm gonna tell the story. I'm gonna tell the chat, and I'm gonna tell.
I remember.
Go ahead. I know you remember. You can chime in if there's any part you need to fix or whatever, but don't cut me off. Let me just tell the story, unless you got something, whatever. All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys about my night/morning and why it was so rough and everything. I'm not gonna get into too much detail, but I'm just gonna explain everything. So last night I got woken up by a mouse. A mouse literally jumped into my bed and woke me up out of my sleep. Scariest fucking experience in my life. I didn't know how to handle it. So of course, naturally, I called Joel, because if there's anyone that's gonna grab a mouse like a feral dog with all fours on the ground and teeth, probably gonna be Joel, right? So called Joel, let him know the situation. He came downstairs like, all right, bro, I got you back. I'm gonna hold you down. He didn't say it exactly like that because I didn't add. Joel was drunk as fuck, plastered, shit face. So to be quite honest, he more so said something along the lines of, I got you. Something a little more like that. That's more so what he said, all right? So Joel comes downstairs, stumbles downstairs to the rescue, and we kind of just chill and vibe out a little bit. Just kind of like, I can't sleep anymore, whatever. So we're chilling, we're vibing out, right? And this dude, drunk as ever, like drunker than I've ever seen him before. In fact, he got like a liter of what he normally drinks. He normally gets half a not even half a liter.
Like 250.
250, yeah. He usually gets like 250 milliliter bottle, like a half pint or whatever, or a pint. And this time he got a liter, same shit. So I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, yo, bro, like, you're fucked up. Like, you're absolutely positively fucked up. So this dumb fuck, not dumb fuck, I'm sorry. This motherfucker,
I'm dumb as fuck.
This motherfucker stands up and says something along the lines of like, oh, I got blood in my mouth. And then I just look at him, and then he just proceeds to just start just spitting up blood. And I'm just watching this guy like, oh, all right, he's about to have liver failure, like right here in front of me. And I have to now deal with this on top of the mouse that's somewhere in this room because he's not going to be able to catch it anymore, right? So he's spitting up blood. And I'm sitting here looking at this guy like, all right, so party's over. Let's like do something else. Like, let's fucking go to sleep, let's fucking do something. And mind you, I wasn't drinking because I stopped drinking that shit with him because it fucks me up. So he's like, his typical self, alcoholic self. He's, he's like, no, like I'm not, he doesn't say no, but he just pretty much like, he's not stopping. He's kind of like continuing to drink more despite we both just saw him spit up blood, So, I, of course, start to get frustrated because it's like, not only, and we've already talked about it. But it's like, not only are you like putting me in a situation where I now have to worry about your well-being, you're putting everyone in jeopardy, but like also you're not being smart. Like you're not being smart. Like you're not treating yourself well. And, I kind of just like kind of dug into him a little bit verbally, like, kind of trying to like, talk him into some sense. And, unfortunately, that just didn't really work. It was the wrong thing to do because I think I might have just kind of hurt his feelings a little bit. And I think I might have triggered him or maybe made him feel as if, like, I wasn't there for him like I'm supposed to be. And that's not the case at all. It's just a matter of, like, throwing up blood. Sometimes, at some point, I got to draw the line, right? Yeah, I'm worried. Exactly. So, so it pretty much turned into, him kind of just really opening up about a lot of his past and a lot of the things that he's been through and a lot of just his suicidal thoughts and just, just a lot of just things that I wasn't fully aware of, but I kind of was, but I just didn't really see the full extent of it. And again, this is all happening at like 5 a.m. A mouse just jumped into my bed. I have no sense of any type of just humanity at all. Like I'm just trying my best to hang on to what I can. And yeah, like, we're just kind of going through that. And, we were in that state for a minute of me just trying to kind of backtrack some of the things I said a little bit because now I feel like I might have hurt my friend and I don't want to do that. And him kind of trying to just, open up and, whatever. But the whole time, though, he was still drinking. Don't get me wrong. The whole time he was still drinking. He never stopped drinking. The whole time he was still drinking. So that happens. I'm not really sure how the events really go from there, but I know at some point I get him to come upstairs because I wanted to just get out of the room down there. Like, he was cooped up. I was cooped up. A lot of emotions going around. I thought it would be better for us to just go outside and get some fresh air. Of course, no need to know or mention he was drunk as fuck the entire time, like stumbling up and down the stairs, like a real safety hazard to himself, but not to be unexpected. You know what I mean? Like, we know what it is. Like, it's not to be unexpected. It's just, I didn't know that a lot of it was coming from just this self-destructive kind of behavior or mindset or whatever. And yeah, we got upstairs, and at one point, I guess his mom came outside, and we won't get too into it, but that's a big trigger for him. So that wasn't the best. And then his uncle ended up coming. His uncle's probably one of the only people that can calm him down. So me, him, and his uncle, we had a talk. But this fucking asshole, he has this habit of like always trying to wrestle with me. And like, he doesn't know.
Yo, I did good for you.
I hate to be touched. Like, I really do. Like, I let it slide with friends, but I really hate to be touched. So, and he's been doing this for a while. Like, he'd like, you know, like throw a fake punch, but like get really, really close. And it's like, it's cool. But like after a while, this shit's annoying, bro. It's like, bro, like, especially like if you come from a certain kind of like, you know, just, I don't want to say background, but if you're just a certain type of person, it's just fucking annoying. But whatever. I let it be because that's my friend. But this particular day, for some reason, like, I just was like, you know what, now's probably a good time to just let him know, like, okay, it's not going to be easy as you think it's going to be. It's not at all. So he's over here, like, trying to play grab ass with me or whatever, like, on his fucking grandfather's lawn and shit. And fucking, he goes for, like, a fake, like, leg takedown, and I'm just like, you know what, nah, fuck this. So I just put him in a headlock and just drop all my weight straight down. Like, I think it's I put it rear naked.
No.
Was it? What was
we
it?
rolled.
But was it a
No.
guillotine at first or no?
Yeah.
It was okay. It was a guillotine. It was a guillotine. And mind you, again, he's drunk as fuck, right? As soon as I dropped into the guillotine, the first thing I thought to myself was like, oh, okay, he's not as strong right now as I expected him to be. But I think that was because of the alcohol. But then we're on the ground, and then he just does this one move where he just tries to reverse what I was doing. And that's what I realized, like, okay, no, he's going to be a problem if I don't, like, really get this over with soon. Like, he's going to be a problem. So, like I just lock in, and I just really just hold it in, and he tries to do his reverse, and I've reversed the reverse because, you know, we're about the same build, same strength. You can pass it back to him. We're about the same build, same strength. So, like, no, you know, and he's drunk. So he's not going to fully just overpower me, of course. That's definitely not gonna happen. I gotta be careful actually sitting in this car because I don't want my battery to die again. So maybe let's get out the car. But so we wrestle. I'm not gonna say I won the wrestle match, but I won the wrestling match, and that's just because he was drunk. I think if he was sober, I would have lost. So we wrestle and everything as brothers, as friends, and yeah, I think that was about where it kind of died down. And I'm leaving out a lot of like real personal, pertinent information because I just want you to kind of get the gist of it. I don't want you to like, you know, you guys weren't here. So like, you know, maybe next time when you're here, you'll see the whole thing. But that's why when you guys saw me earlier in the stream, some of you who were there, you said that I looked sad. I was a little sad. I went through a lot this morning and last night. It just was a lot. There was a lot of emotions from both of us, you know, just a lot.
You guys are still close, you know?
Yeah, no, because it wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't nothing like that, and we didn't fight each other. That was like we were play fighting. We both knew that we were play fighting in that moment for sure. But I also knew that he wasn't gonna stop unless I was like, okay, I'm good, I'm done. You know, so even with the submission in lock, I let go. Like, all right, he's not gonna give up no time soon. Let me let go and just be like, all right, I'm good, and that's what we did. So yeah, that was the story. That's I know it's not as like eventful as I made it seem, I suppose, but I want this. I'm sorry. I can roll up for you guys in a second. You should never mind. Let me get out them. Or is it raining still?
It's drizzling, yeah.
Cause I just don't want this car to die. So yep, that was my little story time for you guys. Nothing too crazy, but you know, just a lot of emotions and a lot of just trauma and just past things that we're trying to deal with over here on both ends, not just Joel, everybody really. So I do really mean it when I say that I appreciate you guys for being here and being positive and kind and fun. As you know, cool and put together as me and my friends may seem, we are not perfect. We all have issues. We all have problems that we go through. And sometimes, yeah, we are working on it. And sometimes you people, you can either, you know, make those problems really good or, you know, make them better or make them worse. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I'm serious about building this positive community of just like-minded individuals who are here to shed light and heal. Thank you, Yeti. I appreciate it. We are okay now for sure. We're definitely okay now, and things like this need to happen so that the people that we care about can understand that we care about them, and so that they can maybe see the error in their ways. I don't expect Joel to do a full 180 anytime soon. I really don't. Personally, I don't. Personally, I don't think that will happen until Joel ends up in a hospital, unfortunately. I think that's what's going to be the moment for him to change his life. I think it's going to be that moment where they're going to literally look him in the eyes and say, hey, look, you're going to die. And either you accept that today or you change. And I even said that last night, and he looked me in the eyes and said, I want to die. So, it's being his friend, you got to understand who he is, and you have to accept who he is to a certain degree. And
How was that open, bro?
you were so open. You were completely open. You were so open. You caused a scene everywhere. We both caused a scene. You and your mom were sitting right here yelling. Me and your mom were pretty much trying to talk some sense into you. You were yelling back at us and shirt off and everything. It was a lot, but
I don't remember that part.
it's okay. Shit happens, and moments like these are what get us closer to the goal. I hope, and if there is no helping Joel, my friend right there in the backseat, if that's not possible, then I hope that at least we can just be good friends while he's here. Like we all have our issues, and I'm not gonna tell someone that I know what's the best for them, because I don't. I think I know what's best for Joel, which is to just get sober, get maybe some help, find some different outlets, like as far as maybe a different girl or just like a sport or a hobby or something, just something to just occupy your time and really focus on your health, and really just you have to want it, like you have to want to get better, and and this is coming from someone that's dealt with a lot of different substances, a lot of different substance abuses. And I had to want to get better. I didn't just get better, I had to want it.
You have to want it.
Exactly. And if he no longer wants it, if he has convinced himself, and I told him this, if he has convinced himself that his life is over and he has no reason to live, or he doesn't deserve to live, or whatever it is he's told himself,
He
then
should find a better way to think about it.
well, I think you should find a better way to think about it. Yes, that was my whole argument. That is the things that you tell yourself. It has nothing to do with all the things you're telling yourself aren't true. Like, you can find a better partner. You can find a solution to your problems. You can find peace. You can find happiness. You're just telling yourself you can't. And since you're telling yourself you can't, you're experiencing exactly, and you know that, and I know you know that. So,
I know what I should do. I know what I should do. It's very hard to do it, because I've been honestly just drinking my feelings away, and just drinking, like everything that I've been through. I've never dealt with it. Instead, I've always used substances and shit like that to use it, just like back then when I was addicted to painkillers. Like it's pretty much been an ongoing thing for many years.
Yeah.
It's hard to break a cycle when like you've done it for years. Honestly, today, bro, I feel like death.
I knew you were going to.
Like,
I knew you were going
I
to.
feel like my inside is shaking.
I don't think you should
drink a lot of water, bro.
And that's another thing. That's my biggest issue. And this is what we were arguing about. What I was trying to tell him is, like, you can be who you are. You just gotta stop trying to kill yourself. Like, you're trying to kill yourself with this alcohol because you're drinking 6-7 shots in an hour, and then doing another 4 shots in another hour. Like, you're not even drinking like responsibly. You're drinking as irresponsibly as you can drink. You're binge drinking to the point where it's not even getting you, like, you're not even getting drunker. You're just harming your body after a certain point, because that alcohol is just gonna sit in your stomach and just burn everything away.
You gotta drink water too.
And then he drinks not an ounce of water. I've never seen this guy, except that 1-2 day period where you walked around with the Vase bottle. I've never seen you drink water. I've only seen you drink vodka.
When I was able to go the 3.5 weeks sober, I was only drinking water.
That's what you need, bro.
We need to drink water. You need to drink water more when you
regardless,
drink.
More water all the time, and just no one's saying you have to never drink again. I understand, like how weed is a part of my personality, right? I can understand alcohol has become a part of your personality. I'm not gonna say that's a good thing. I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. I think the only thing that's an absolute bad thing is how you could throw up blood and then continue to drink.
Like, how do you handle it type shit?
Exactly. It's like, when are you gonna, like, at some point something is gonna give, and it's either gonna be your life, or it's gonna be you realizing, like, hey, like, this isn't working.
Like, what this shit is ass.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man. I love you, brother.
No, I love
you.
You
know
too,
what I'm saying?
bro,
You know what I'm saying?
I know you just want at the best.
Yeah.
But
You already know.
You too, bro.
You already know. So that's our little story time. That was probably a small portion of the intervention that we were supposed to do the other day.
I don't even want that vodka right now, bro.
That's good that you don't want it.
Start off on the fucking on beer. I don't even want.
Do you have beer?
No.
Oh, okay.
I have money for beer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You shouldn't be
I thought I had
at all,
one
right?
though, in the living room.
You thought what?
I think I have one in the living
Bro, honestly, bro, I don't want to see you drink. I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro.
I knew if he heard this, he was gonna be like totally different about it. I knew he would. I just had a feeling. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling like he's not the type that like I don't give a fuck, Joe. I really don't. Like you're gonna realize it's part of my personality. Like I love you, I love everyone, and I'll do everything for you. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Like so, I'm gonna tell you, hey man, I got your back. At the end of the day, man, you do what's best for you because I'm not gonna like give my energy and like essentially hurt myself trying to help you if you don't want the help. Him on the other hand though, I think he's gonna just like really try to help and like not like be an enabler at all because that falls on him. And you know, I feel like he might care a little bit more about things of that nature than me.
We've been for many years. Every day. It's pretty much like, it's to the point like my body, bro, like I can't go without it. My body's pretty much like adapted to it. So when I'm off it, that was just with me on this horrible.
I guess I have no choice. No one else has weed, right?
But I was gonna say, bro, look at the sacrifice, bro. Is this yours? Is this yours?
Oh yeah, it's a green one. It was in the back.
The sour apple?
Yeah, it was in the back.
Could I have it?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. My bad.
No, you're good. I got it.
It's been back there for a while.
I was kind of nervous to ask last time because I was on screen. And I was gonna say, bro, you know I love you more than anything, bro. I can't bear to hear this shit, bro. Like, no cap. I know I smoke. I know I do a lot of shit, bro. But like, nigga, you can't be on that, bro. Like, bro, you gotta do what you gotta do. My brother, my twin brother, doing the same shit, and I can't speak to the nigga where I can speak to you, bro. Like, there's a reason why I talk to y'all the way I can, cause I'm looking like y'all actually got something that's different than the people that I grew up with. Like, you feel me? And I know that we all people in this world, but it's like we trying to be a new person every day. You feel me? Like, even being the same person could end up being kind of boring. You feel me? So it's like, I'm just saying, bro, like, we got money to make, bro. There's so much happy shit out there for us, no matter how sad shit get, bro. And I know you know that God got some form of love for you. Whether it's like even tough love or something, but like you could use that and get tough about like your sadness. You feel me? Be like, yo, I'm not feeling this shit. Feel me? Like, yo, low key be on some. Feel me? You understand, bro? You know, you feel me?
I get it.
You feel me? And I know you smart as hell, so I know you're gonna be able to put some good use to that, bro. Cause you're more than smart and you're more than a good person, bro. You're JP, bro. You feel me?
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
You feel me?
No, I'm trying to work.
I think we should get out this car. It's so hot.
Extremely hot. My mental body is what bothers me.
It's so hot in there again. It's cold. We should put on a hoodie or something. My fault. I just didn't want to sit in there. We can go downstairs, I guess. It don't matter now.
You still on the safe?
Well, I don't really got a lot in there, actually. There's actually nothing in there. You want to find your thing? If you can? Because I don't really have any weed. Yeah. Thank you. But, let me get my raincoat, because I don't feel like going downstairs. You could just sit in the car, but keep the door closed, because I don't want my shit to die again. Roll down the window. If you hot. He said it got dark. Did you mean visibly or figuratively? Because I think both. But yeah, man. For those of you guys who are here, you know, the guys who are regulars here and kind of know the dynamics of what's going on, I want you guys to understand that, like, I try to, like, go out of my way to be open about this situation with you guys, because I realize that I feel as if Joel responds pretty positively to the chat, at least a little bit. So I like to think that, you know, if he has the audience that he desires, then maybe he might start walking in the right direction. And also, I just want to document it all as well, because, you know, it's just something to be documented, I think, and there's some informative information to be taken from this. So yeah, I just want to just explain that to you guys, and you know, because moving forward, if these things ever happen again and we gain more viewers, there'll be a lot of people who probably won't really understand the dynamics of what's going on. And I'm not always gonna just be so forthcoming and just explain everything. So I'm gonna kind of lean on you guys in the chat who've seen these moments and other moments to kind of just, you know, fill other people in. I didn't go live yesterday during the incident because it was just a lot of personal stuff going on, and Joel was going through a lot of just emotional turmoil, and I really didn't want him to think at any point that I was there to like, what's the term? To exploit it, because I wasn't there. That was never my, you know, that never was even a thought in my head. Um, you know, so again, I appreciate you guys for being here, and for those of you who again understand the dynamic and care about the situation, I appreciate you guys, and just know that whenever you do say positive things to him and kind things to him, or I'm sure somewhere it helps, you know. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again: we are dealing with an alcoholic friend, and I mean like a real alcoholic, like not, you know, just your one friend that's quirky and likes to drink. Like, no, I thought that was the situation. That's what I thought I was dealing with. But no, it's much more serious than that. My friend, unfortunately, is an alcoholic. Like Frank Gallagher level alcoholic, if you guys have ever seen Shameless. So yeah, man, that's what I'm dealing with, and just trying to just navigate that and just make sure that it doesn't put a complete stoppage to some of the things that I have going on, because, you know, I am staying with this person, and, you know, all of this just puts a little damper on my stability, if that makes sense. But he's a good person, you know, he's a good friend, and hopefully we can make these things work, and, you know, it'll benefit everybody at the end of the day. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for listening to our story. Hope I told it well. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just move the conversation somewhere else. If you guys have anything you want to say about it, or say about Joel, or to Joel, feel free to go ahead and say it. We'll leave a couple minutes in case anybody has any questions or if anybody's confused or anything. But other than that, we can go ahead and just move it on, keep things positive, and just go on about our day. Go on about our day. I think I've been streaming for like 4 to 5 hours now. So we're hitting our little goal. I want to definitely do a minimum of 5 hours a day. Live before 5, and I don't get off until 5 hours are done each time. I tried to make that whole thing rhyme. I failed terribly. Sorry. Thank you, Yeti. I appreciate it. Yeah, I try my best to be a good friend. I like to be the friend that I wish I had. So, if you ever want to play Apex Legends with me, it just completed downloading. Okay, Christopher, I think I would take you up on that offer in the coming future. I will let you know when I myself get a chance to download it, all right? Also, don't think Joel is ever going to take out the rest of this garbage. Yeah. So as far as content for this channel goes, what kind of videos would you guys like to see? I think I'm going to do a reaction video. I think that's probably the easiest video that I can do with the resources that I have. So I think a reaction video is going to be the first thing. I was even thinking of doing like a reaction video of some of my more recent live streams. Like that way I can like bring more awareness to the fact that I'm even doing live streams, and also just show some of the contents, you know, that's going on in the live streams. But I have about like 2 or 3 of these streams did about like 1,500 to 2,000 views, and I have them on private right now, just because I don't want them to like fuck up the search metadata for my YouTube channel. Like I want, when you search OnlyGotDope, I want my music videos to still pop up first, not the lives. So I haven't released them yet, but there's about 2 or 3 lives where we got like over 1,000 views in each. So the lives have been doing really, really good. And those particular lives have some really funny and fun, cool moments. So I was thinking of maybe getting clips from each one, compiling those clips together to create a reaction video, excuse me, and then releasing each live in its entirety after. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think that would definitely be cool. That's definitely what I'm leaning more toward, you know, and just reaction videos to other people's content too. Like, I'm not opposed to that, but a lot of the people that I listen to or watch on YouTube, they do reaction videos themselves. So doing a reaction video to a reaction video of a reaction video is just insane. Like, come on. Oh, that's a good point. I could literally make a Discord channel where people could like post stuff that they want me to react to. That's a pretty good idea, just so I could always have like easy to find reaction content. That's a great idea. My only concern with the Discord server, I just want to make sure that we have a lot of people interested in it, enough people interested in it so that when I launch it, it doesn't just immediately die. Like, I don't know exactly how Discord servers work, you know? I don't know if there's something that can be dead for, X amount of time and then just, pop up with life one day. I don't know if Discord really works like that. But to my understanding of group chats and like Twitter group chats and Instagram group chats, which, things I've actually ran and maintained in the past, like if you get a group chat and you start off the chat and right off the bat, no one in the chat is talking and your chat's just dead on arrival, like there's not a chance that one day people are going to just start talking in the chat. Like, nah, 9 times out of 10, people are just gonna leave the chat and start new chats, So I don't want to like invite everyone to the Discord server and then you guys get there and it's just like, oh, well, there's nothing for us to do, and there's so little of us. Like, I want to make it so that, as soon as you guys get in there, you get the message, you get the idea, you get what I'm trying to do, and then you see how you can contribute and be a part of the server and how it could, benefit you as well. So that's what I'm trying to do. Just trying to find out more ways to make the server benefit you guys before I release it, because I just don't see a point having it just for, for no reason. I haven't been to the city since I started doing lives, Miami. That's the only reason I haven't done a live in New York City, but I'm sure I will in the coming future. I just haven't because I haven't been to the city yet since I started doing this. But I certainly will. Certainly will. I think the three of us are going to go downstairs and kill this mouse, I think. I think that's what we're going to do. And we're going to document the whole thing. Yeah. And I'm not going to show any mercy. I'm not, because that fucker jumped on my bed. I'm personally going to get a bat. And Lord, he better hope I miss. He said, good luck. Thank you. Just waiting for Joel. Joel's supposed to be looking for some weed that he lost. But I'm not even time to forget it because I don't want to smoke. Like, well, fuck all that bullshit, bro. Yeah, no, the mice doesn't want weed. It just wants food. No, I'm going to hit it upside its head. I'm going to stomp on it. I'm going to crush it between my fucking boot. That's what I'm going to do. All right? And if you guys don't appreciate that, then I don't know what to tell you, because I don't appreciate foreign invaders. Okay? I don't, So I'm going to go ahead and call up some boys, and we're going to go down there, and we're going to wreak havoc. We're going to wreak havoc on that fucking mouse. Like, I'm honestly going to probably go down there. We're probably going to move all this stuff out, and we're literally going to, like, try to kill this mouse because I just can't have this anymore. I really can't. I want to tell Joel never mind so bad. Let me see if I can help him find this fucking... Oh, you want to talk to the chat?
Yeah. What's going on? I have a question for y'all. If y'all could stay in silence forever, would you pick it? Like everywhere you go is quiet. That's funny. I come back and forth, you know. I'm one of the foil characters to this yeah.
Let's go check out there.
All right, but we up?
Party. Oh, that's online. Huh? All right. I'm serious. I want to kill this fucking mouse, guys. What? I will.
That's a TV. Okay.
It's not gonna be good enough. We gotta wait for Joel.
Right here?
Someone has to hold it.
Where?
So that they can follow the mouse wherever it goes.
Oh, you're not up there?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good idea. So I'll hold it.
Okay, but who's gonna lift the bed?
Huh?
Who's gonna lift the bed?
I'll lift the bed and hold that at the same time.
While you're holding the weed I gave you?
I'm gonna put the weed down.
Just put it on the TV thing. These fucking fans, man, all the time. Can't walk one step without stepping on a fucking fan. There you go. Take this. I need something to kill it with, I suppose.
A controller?
I'm not wasting my fucking controller. I actually think it ate my FPS freaks all the way. Hold on. I'm not bad. I don't have anything to kill it with yet. Watch out. You go this way. Okay. About that time. Alright. I'm gonna move this pillow because I want everything that could like block us from the view out of the way. What if he was just like right there chilling? How fucking mad I would be.
You know when you're ready.
Well, I mean, I'm ready, but you gotta probably lift it like from that side up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
but also I need to be in a position to like kill it. Hold on, this isn't.
Try to hold the camera at first, and then pass it to me when I hold it up.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. There is no plan. We're just gonna fucking do this shit. Hold on. He's not here.
Probably moved.
He definitely moved.
May have ran out, to be honest, because the door was open for a while.
I don't think he ran out, but I definitely think he moved. That's the thing, like, he's fucking... nowhere to be found when I'm ready, but when I'm asleep, having a good sleep at that, he's fucking jumps into my bed. I doubt it. You have a phone? No, you don't. I needed a flash. Oh, I can use flash. Okay. So next, I want to take all of this stuff and get it out of here.
Right now?
Yeah. Because he was using that. That's where he jumped from. All right. So
You want to put this down real quick?
yeah, you can put it back down. Yeah. We got hella cats upstairs. I want to bring one down here, but I'm afraid it'll get fucking trapped behind all the garbage back there if I do. So I've thought against it. All right. So before we start moving this stuff, let me just find a designated place to put it. I don't think that stuff can go into the garbage. That blue thing, pull that down and pull it right here behind you, and let's see what's in it. Be careful though. No, not over the bed. Not over the bed. Not over the bed. Do it over there. Not over the bed. A bug's in it? You don't gotta look through it. Just move it to the side, that one. Hold on. The bug bit you or something?
No, I just want to make sure it's not.
Hold this for me.
My bad.
Don't even know where to fucking put this trash. Face your camera over there. Also, the camera's gotta be facing forward or it's not gonna record. Like, it's gotta be straight. You got it now, but it wasn't recording a couple seconds ago. That nigga, you know what it was? He probably jumped in here and was trapped in here all day. And then while you was here, he probably got into the bed trying to make his way back up.
Yeah, the door was actually open a while. That's why I feel like he probably ran out. Let's see somewhere.
I don't think he would have ran out, though. I think he lives here.
Could be.
I just don't have anywhere to put this stuff. That's the problem. I hate it here. Slowly but surely, I'm starting to hate it. Serious.
It's okay.
So, all right. I'm so frustrated.
Might as well just wait till Joe gets back. I feel you, bro. Just don't stress.
All the work I do just gets replaced with more trash. Like,
We'll solve the problem, but just be patient, bro. It's definitely not gonna get done in one day. I mean, if we did do it in one day, it would probably come back, so it's not gonna happen in one day. Oh, pardon me, let me sit down real quick.
all that shit is honestly trash, bro. If I could just move this one big box and the blue bin, I'll
The
do
big.
it.
Alright, but you want to start with the box?
Yeah, I think I know where to put it. I need your help though.
Alright, but you want me to put this down?
Let me get it. Let me put it over here. All right, let's do it. All right, watch out for this. Just stop catching fire for a little bit. Make sure it's not on it or whatever. Just get the other end. And I want to put it back there, but like all the way back there, like hold on, watch out.
I'll put it on top of that blue thing.
Cause they're gonna. Alright, well no, it's not gonna work there. No, we gotta put it hold it for 1 second. Good. Thanks. Yeah, it's heavy as fuck. I put that up there myself, so I know it's heavy. But hold on, before you do take it, let me just figure out where we're gonna put it, cause that's a bunch of fucking baby clothes that I don't even want anymore. So just all this space. Whole thing is cracking. I'm gonna have to put it in my car, but
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here. That was the right.
what was it?
No, it was a shadow.
Alright, can you bring that down just to the ground for me real quick? I just wanna make sure we got the ground. Be careful because the whole thing is in front. So you should, yeah, not up there. Right here. And drop. Huh? Well, you can leave that open. You don't gotta fix that. You can leave that. Now where the fuck am I gonna put it? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm
Put it
gonna
right there.
No, stop. I'm gonna lift that up and put that on top of it. Okay.
That's big as hell. You think it's gonna fit up? Look at that. That's not gonna fit on top.
We're gonna put that on top of that.
Oh, okay.
box. Down, sit it up right.
Next up, the plan.
Open. Maybe he don't check out them down there. Yeah, I'll check them out. I'll check them out. Get the rod right down the side, the metal rod on the side. Thanks. Now we're gonna look up this yellow thing and actually we're gonna that. And the case it is. Right here, ready. That's mad light. You just pick it right up. You could pull it out. Pull it out.